Hello. How's it going, everyone? I am obviously a little bit late. And I'm not sorry. Normally I'd have been live about 3.5 hours ago. But I wanted to watch somebody finish Cold Steel 1. And yeah, let's just say the ending of Cold Steel 1's kind of long, as we all know. I'm pretty sure my stream for the entire final chapter, like the festival and final dungeon and after and after the dungeon combined. How much? How long was it? It was almost 10 hours long. So, yeah. Anyway. Speaking of final chapters, we're on the final chapter. Or we're on the final bit. I'm going to attempt to get this done tonight. I should be able to. It's not very long. It's like a couple of days and then a final dungeon. So, it's a couple of days with a couple of quests and a final dungeon. And I don't think the cutscenes are super long, but there are some interesting cutscenes. So, we'll be able to get through that. I'm probably not going to talk to everybody because there's a lot of character profile stuff. Though a lot of the character profiles are from quests, so I'm not 100% sure. We will see. All right. I don't like listening to the low health music. It's a little stressful. So we're gonna go ahead and get into it. Borderless gaming. Play. Flashbang. And then not flashbang. Exceed game. Dude, after this game, we'll be in modern trails. We'll be modern. We'll be able to play modern games. What up, Swede? How we doing? Wednesday, March 9th. I would have been live earlier today, Swede, but I was watching somebody complete Cold Steel 1, and I wanted to see their reaction to it. You ready to work, unfortunately? Oh, well. Yeah, I wanted to watch their reaction. How was it? This person, auto-equips their quartz. That's all I'll say. They auto-equip their quartz. I don't know if you've ever auto-equipped quartz, but let me just say, quartz do not go in the right place. I may have seen this guy. I may have seen somebody attack one of the soldats at the end of the game. At the end of the game, for like 114 damage. So.
Sorry about that, Valimar. Can't imagine it was a very pleasant trip for you, all bound up like that.
It did not present a problem. I will now enter an inactive state and allow the chems to perform maintenance.
Thanks. Well then, I'll leave him with you.
Sure thing. We'll take good care of him.
By the way, it's a real honor to be entrusted with the famous Ashen Knight.
You know, as long as they choose to write the...
they
were on normal.
Not really. I barely did anything.
They beat Loa Erebonius in one try. Alright. Granted, they went through almost their entire supply of capsules and powders. Or whatever. But they did beat Loa Erebonius first try. So.
Everything went off without a hitch, mostly thanks to Valimar's power.
And his team was Reen, Fee, Emma / Elliot, and Crow. At least for the beginning of it. In the end, it was just S-Craft with whoever he could S-Craft with.
Not to mention the planning of your people.
You're annoyed, I take it.
I mean, you're kind of a bitch, Claire.
by the way we
like,
do
bro.
things.
Yeah, true.
Not really. Regardless of the means, the war coming to a swift end was a good thing for everyone. As for what happened to Crossbell, I'm not in any position to talk. No, those aren't what bother me. I can buy that you had no idea Rufus was an Ironblood, but did you really not know about my real father?
I didn't have any hard evidence, but I did suspect that might be the case. You just seemed somehow similar. The air about you, your facial features. I was always puzzled by how fascinated he was by your class as well.
I see. Excuse me then.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Claire. You betrayed us, all right? And that
That wasn't the only reason I worried about you, you know. Not that I could possibly tell him that.
That's all we got to know. You betrayed us. Betrayed our trust. Crow may have betrayed us, but you know, he had good reason to. You're just bitch.
I'm behaving like such a child.
No, you're not.
It's hard to believe it's been a whole month since I was here last. Guess it didn't snow after all. It's not like the excitement of that day has faded away or anything. So why? Why do I feel so cold? Huh? Oh, Lino flowers.
Welcome back, Reen.
Huh?
Welcome back.
What are you doing standing there? It's not like you to wallow in nostalgia. Did the flowers get to you?
You all came to see me.
They started budding just yesterday.
Should be in full bloom in about a week. Guess some of them couldn't wait.
I guess not. It's good to be back, you guys.
Agreed. We're all so happy to see you again.
You must be wiped out after all you did, though.
I'm fine, actually. It really wasn't that tough. Still, did all of you really come out here just to welcome me back?
Of course, you're the main character.
It's not like we second years have any lessons to worry about this time of year.
Besides, I already had to come out here because of Valimar, so I figured I might as well say hi to you too.
Technically, the first years are supposed to be in class right now, but I turned it into a self-study period instead. And that was only possible because everyone's favorite captain told us exactly when you'd be arriving.
Everyone's favorite captain.
It's nice to see you here too, Celine.
Well, don't think I went out of my way to be here or anything.
I was just following
but given
Emma.
the way that you were acting when you left, I was a little worried about you. I mean, I wasn't. Not at all.
Still, thanks everyone.
So what now? Going back to your dorm for some well-earned rest?
We can carry your stuff for you if you want.
No, I'm fine. You said that class is in session right now, right? I mean, I have been absent for a month now.
Wow, you're no fun at all. I was hoping we could skip the whole class thing and get to the welcome back party.
I like that idea.
Come on, it's party time!
Am I the only one who cares about studying at this school?
Yes, obvious.
Well, maybe we can hold the party tonight instead.
In that case, we should probably head back to the academy. Oh, Reen, I'm truly glad to have you back.
Thanks. I feel the same way.
No. Epilogue. Winter's End.
I'll never forget those days. The final weeks we spent together as a class are like dazzling jewels forever etched into my memories. I cherished every last moment, I never wanted it to come to an end. But time stops for no one. The minutes and hours kept passing, and our days together were slowly coming to a close. After what happened, Valflame Palace soon returned to its original form. It was almost as if everything that took place there was some sort of dream. People's memories of that day started becoming vague. Many were convinced it was some kind of collective hallucination. That may have been in part a result of the chaotic days that followed, brought about by the Chancellor and Rufus. After the war, the entire country feared that Calvard would invade Crossbell and try to take it for its own. Using that to his advantage, Rufus quickly convinced the nobility to support him, pledged to cooperate with the Chancellor, and in January 1205, the combined forces of both Imperial and Provincial armies invaded Crossbell. Crossbell no longer possessed the weapon of mass destruction that had annihilated Gorelia Fortress.
Yeah. We took care of that.
Thanks to that, the city was occupied in a mere day, with no blood shed. Calvard was quick to react, sending countless airships to try and drive the Imperial forces out. However, between Rufus's leadership and the combined might of the tanks and soldats under his command, they were quickly repelled. As for me, Chancellor Osborne's words became the reality. Valimar and I were heralded as those responsible for Heimdall's liberation, and as the purported hero to the nation, I'd received and accepted a request in February to back up our forces in Crossbell. It was there that I found myself suddenly leading numerous soldats and fighting off the Republican army. Before I knew it, everyone around me was referring to me as the Ashen Chevalier.
The Ashen Chevalier.
Time kept flowing, and mid-March came.
Yep.
The month in which Class 7 would finally say their goodbyes.
And that brings our history review right up to the dawn of the modern era. Next week, we'll be covering the 50-year period from the Orbital Revolution up to the present day. We're blowing through this material a lot more quickly than I would otherwise, so try to keep up with your reading. Oh, and Emma and Machias, if you see anyone struggling, try to help them out.
I fully intend to.
Leave it to us. I've got plenty of good reference books on the subject.
That would be very helpful, actually.
Sounds like a pain. Oh well.
I do happen to have a few gaps in my knowledge of the Revolution.
I should be able to help out with the technological side of things if you guys need it. I'm guessing we're gonna run into that Schmidt guy's name a lot too.
Yep.
Well, he was one of the 3 leading disciples of Professor Epstein, so yeah.
Technically 4, but we won't talk about that.
It'll feel strange seeing his name in textbooks, knowing how he is in real life.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing to think we were able to meet him, though.
All right, like I said, I'll be giving a quiz next week on everything we've covered up to now, which means it'll cover quadratic functions, factorizations, sets, logic, and probability. Oh, and if I'm feeling really mean, there might be a little calculus in there. So, study for this one.
Okay, but goddammit, Makarov.
That's a lot. I'm getting depressed just thinking about it.
Sounds more like he's reciting some kind of curse.
It is all material we've covered in class before, you know.
It'll be worth going over the most basic formulas at the very least.
That sums up this lecture on the structure of the stock market in Erebonia. Next week, we will hurry on and study unemployment and inflation problems. You're also going to be taking part in a debate on those issues. So make sure each of you are well prepared.
What kind of debate?
A debate. It's when people are divided into groups for and against something, then they argue their viewpoints.
After much consideration,
Too
I
real, sir.
decided
Can we
will
talk
use
about
our
something
remaining
else,
time
right?
to listen to and enjoy music from all manner of genres. From famous classics to popular modern music, I've gathered records of all kinds for you to enjoy.
Like, sir, we just stopped the Civil War. Can we not talk about this stuff, please?
I even managed to borrow music from a hot new genre like heaving metal, I believe
Heaving
it's
metal.
called.
Heaving metal.
Nice work, guys. You poor kids must be exhausted. Feels like all your other instructors are dead set on cramming your brains with as much material as humanly possible.
I want to crawl into a hole and die.
Same.
You said it.
Still, this is exactly how we wanted it.
Right. They're doing it for our sake, so I don't mind it so much.
There's no way we could cover everything in class, so it's sweet of them to give us the bullet points while they still can.
It's paying off for us in the long run, yeah, so we owe them a lot.
Forcing you to try and keep up with us is a little unfair of us, though.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do all of this again next year.
Are you sure you're fine with this arrangement?
Of course. This is to my benefit, too. If I get all of this crammed into my head now, maybe I can even come out on top on next year's midterms.
Well,
That's some confidence. I wouldn't be surprised if you actually did it, though.
He did come in 7th in the midterms this year, remember?
I'm probably just being too optimistic.
Nah, I wouldn't say that.
Guess we'll know for sure next year.
Anyway, tomorrow's the day you've all been waiting for. Your next free day. I know you've got enough schoolwork to choke a horse, but try to carve out a little time for your clubs and all that youthful jazz. The forecast for tomorrow is clear blue skies. Might be the perfect chance to sneak off and get into some ooh la la with that special someone.
Sarah, are you supposed to be telling us to go do stuff?
And truly, you teach us all by living your life as a shining counterexample. Spoken like a true lifetime member of the Lonely Hearts Club, instructor.
Hey! I'll have you know that there are plenty of guys who would do anything for a private lesson with yours truly.
But if that many men are interested in you, how come you spend so much time drinking alone in your room?
I think the polite thing to do here is just smile and nod.
If you keep setting your sights on guys like Laura's dad, you might as well just buy a couple cats and get it over with.
Goddamn. Roasted.
It does seem like she's fighting an uphill battle to find a good match.
Ah, just you wait, guys.
Roasted.
In 2 weeks, when you see the hordes of chiseled, elegant gents draped over me, we'll see who has the last laugh.
Fucking Sarah's getting roasted.
Time really does fly. It's hard to believe our last free day is tomorrow.
Yeah, it felt like we still had more time.
For me, it feels like it's been ages since I last had one.
I suppose it would. Were you able to rest up at all while you were away?
Not really. It was basically work, work, work the whole time. I did get taken into Crossbell City during what time off I did have, but I can't say I felt very comfortable there.
I'm sure.
Indeed. That must have been more painful than anything.
To the people of Crossbell, we Erebonians are aggressors. I can hardly imagine they would welcome us with open arms.
That doesn't sound like it'd stop Lecter from living it up over there, though.
No, it wouldn't.
He did take me to a casino once, actually. He won so much, he might as well have been cheating.
Shocking.
It always feels like people who like gambling really like it.
So,
way to make
does
us
anyone
sad.
have anything planned for our free day? Remember, it's the very last one, so make it count.
True enough. Although, I wonder if I'd end the day regretting that it has to end in the first place if we made it too much fun.
I've got so much that I want to do, I'm not sure where to start. I know I want to attend practice, at least. Oh, same. I've got to go taste test some new dishes for the cooking club, plus Kirsch's has a new menu up, and fun.
How many stomachs do you have?
Will you be helping the student council tomorrow, Reen?
That's the plan. It sounds like Toa will finish handing all her work over to the others today, but they're bound to be busy. So I thought it'd be nice to take some of it off their hands, whether they like it or not.
Ah, Reen, ever the reliable gopher.
That's a very you response.
If there's anything we can help with, let us know, okay?
Yeah, there'll be a couple of quests I gotta do.
Well, I guess I'd better get going. I could go straight to the student council room, but it's my first time. Maybe I should go and see how Valamar's...
Reen.
Reen. Yes, my love?
Huh? I thought you were going to the gymnasium.
Kiss me.
My apologies. I do intend to go. I just wanted to spend a little time with you first. It feels like it's been a long time since we last had the chance. So,
You don't even realize how cute you are sometimes, do you?
Oh.
I feel like I've grown more selfish ever since I met you.
And I don't mind at all. Having you in my arms again is everything I could ask for.
Reen.
Ayo. Wasn't for long, but the two of them were happy, simply passing the time together. When the time came to part ways, they said their goodbyes just outside the classroom. Class is over for today. Yeah. Alright. I need to talk to Instructor Thomas, I think. Oh, why hello, Reen? Am I stopping the marathon here in the end? No. No. But I'm going all the way. How goes your studying? I'd be more than happy. Oh, wait. What are you specifically asking? Oh, thanks for the offer, but I think I'll be all right. I've got the Machias, I've got the Machias and Emma support system keeping me. No, I won't play Horizon until I get up to Horizon in the marathon. I've already played the game in Japanese, so I already know what all happens in it. So I'm not in any hurry to actually sit and play it. If that offer extends to next year, though, I'd be happy to take you up on it then. Well, by all means, nothing in this world would make me happier than lending a hand to students in need. Yeah. Yeah, the next game we'll be playing is CS3. Oh god, why am I yawning? I pretty much finished decoding those black records you gave me. As much as it pains me, you can take them off my hand. You have? Yep. Some fascinating stuff in there, if I do say so myself. Be sure to look over them if you have time. Alright. But you can believe, but can you believe the academic year is so close to its end? I'd love to see it off with a big old party, wouldn't you? Well, I think you're onto something. I'm curious about this report you gave me. I'll have to look over it when I'm back on the dorm. Could I, like, just look over them? No. Alright. To make things easy, I'm not talking to everybody. I'm not talking to anybody. I'm gonna go to the student union, the fucking engineer building to talk to Valamar.
Oh.
Hey there, Rain.
Looks like someone's done with class for the day.
Yep, just got out. Wait, is that?
Yep, Angie's brand new bike.
We started building it for you, but then we had a change of heart. I just couldn't tear you away from your current ride after you'd grown so attached.
Now I feel bad, considering I pretty much did just that to you. Your new one's got a pretty cool design, though.
Don't get too jealous. The specs are pretty much the same as yours. Well, before Angie tunes it up and adds her custom gear for distance riding, that is.
But distance riding would mean... You're planning on going off on some big journey, aren't you?
10 points to Rain. I just felt like it was time for me to go out and see the world for myself. My martial arts teacher did the same thing once, so I'm sure it'll be a valuable experience for me. The plan for now is to travel through the entirety of Zemuria.
That's not a very specific plan, and a pretty sizable journey.
You can say that again. I've no idea where she finds the energy.
Oh, really now? Your plan to visit the continent's most famous engineering factories is pretty much exactly the same thing.
You really think so?
I take it you'll be leaving Erebonia for a while too, George?
Seems that way. First stop's Liberl and ZCF. Always wanted to see it. After that, I got my heart set on a trip to the Epstein Foundation over in Le Mans State. While I'm at it, I think it'd be nice to pay a visit to the Verne Company in Calvert, too.
Will you even be able to get into Calvert at this point?
Hey, I didn't say it'd be easy, but I think I can pull some strings.
All right, Sweet. You have a good night, or you have night. You have a good day.
The real reason for this trip is to figure out what I can do as an engineer to help smooth over our international relations. Meeting the continent's finest engineers and discussing things with them should really help get the ball rolling on that.
You've thought that far ahead. That's really admirable. I hope you can find a way to make that happen, even though I feel kind of hypocritical saying that, as someone who participated in the war.
Don't beat yourself up over it, Reen.
You have nothing to be ashamed of. That was your only option, given the way the Chancellor set things up. Your actions actually helped us avoid an even longer, more brutal war.
But...
Angie's right. You played a role that no one else could have. Just think. If things kept going the way they were going, we could have been at war with all of Crosspell. I don't even want to imagine the number of lives that would have been lost if you hadn't stepped in the way you did.
Of course, us telling you whether or not you should feel guilty doesn't matter. It all comes down to you facing your own feelings over what you did. But there's one thing we'd like you to remember as you do. You're not alone, Rain. You've got friends who understand why you did what you did.
Sometimes, I wonder how I was lucky enough to get such good ones. Thanks, you guys. This really helps.
Don't mention it. On a completely different note, why don't you pay Valimar a visit while you're here? You spared no expense making sure he'd be nice and cozy in there.
I think I will, but not to discredit your coziness efforts or anything, but he seems fine no matter where I leave him.
Well, aren't you a sweet chevalier? Maybe I'll check in on him in a bit too.
Make way to the hangar, yeah, so I can talk to Valimoo.
Hey Valimar, how you holding up?
Relatively comfortably. My ability to self-repair means that maintenance is not mandatory, but I expect it will increase my operating efficiency.
Glad to hear it. This is going to be our new home base for the time being, so you can get in as much maintenance as you need. I'm gonna need you a lot in the days ahead, Valimar.
I will strive to meet your expectations.
Something wrong?
Not as such. I thought I sensed something unusual, but it must have been my imagination.
You really are getting to be scarily human these days, you know. What was it you sensed, though? A person?
I am unsure. It may have simply been a fluctuation of the earth things below us. Similar fluctuations are hardly abnormal.
Well, if you don't think it's anything worth worrying about, I'll try and put it out of my mind. If you sense anything strange in the future, though, let me know. You can tell me... telepathically was the word, right?
Indeed. I shall use it to inform you should I sense anything is amiss.
Cool. I wonder what it could be. I talked to Toa. Also, why am I in my school uniform, man? Traveling clothes look better. Toa's headed over all over work to the rest of the student council. Should be ending today. So I guess she's still here. No, there's definitely someone in there with no response. Oh, I know. Excuse me, I'm coming in. She's obviously dead asleep on there. On the thing.
Yep, I knew it. No wonder she fell asleep. She must have been really busy getting everything sorted out for the spring. Makes me remember finding her like this over in the computer room. Oh, right. I probably shouldn't look too much or she'll get mad when she wakes up.
Angie, George, Crow. What are you doing in my room?
Not in your room, babe.
Wait, this is the student council room. I must have fallen asleep.
Sorry for coming in without permission. I did knock, though.
Don't worry about it. It's my fault for dozing off like this. Why do you always have to keep finding me like that? I hope you weren't looking at me while I was sleeping again.
I did try to look as little as possible.
Well, if you say so. Is something the matter? You're not looking too well.
No, I'm fine. Maybe the light streaming in through the window is making me look off color? I feel fine, really.
Maybe I look a little off color?
Come with me.
Uh-oh.
What's this all about?
I know that you're a boy and all, and I do think that you've grown a lot during your year here. No, I probably shouldn't even call you a boy anymore. You're a grown man now.
I'm a grown-ass man.
That doesn't mean you always have to stand and endure everything life throws your way. Okay? If it gets too much, it's alright to sit down and let it all out. Whether you're a boy or a grown man doesn't change that. It's okay, Reen.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I promised I'd bring him back. I promised I'd make him graduate with you, but I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You did everything you could.
Aww.
You made sure he knew how we all felt. And you let all of us know how he really felt too. So, don't get so worked up about it. Okay?
That's really hard, man. That's sad.
I'm sorry. I didn't want anyone to see me like that.
Well, I guess we're even then. Not like I jump for joy every time you catch me sleeping.
Have you finished getting everything ready for the next student council now, by the way?
Yep. My days of being president are almost done. The first years taking over are really smart, though. I barely had to teach a thing in the end.
Still, it must have been hard work getting through it all. You're going on a tour of various NGOs after graduation, right?
Yep. The plan's to take a year to visit NGOs in lots of different fields. Politics, economics, engineering, After that, I'm not sure what I want to do. I'll probably join either the army or something related to the government, I suppose.
Well, I'm pretty sure they'd both love to have you. There's no chance either one would say no to you. Especially since taking a year off hasn't made them any less determined to recruit you. After all you did with commanding the Courageous, it's no wonder you're so in demand.
I don't know. I don't think I did anything special, really. Still, I feel like it'd be best in the long run for me to see the world from a variety of different perspectives. I don't know what path I'll choose, but I want to step onto it with a firm decision on how things should be. I think that's the best thing I can do for this country's future.
Not at all. After how much you've done for this academy, I can only imagine how much you could do for this country. Just try not to overwork yourself, okay? We're with you all the way, but we will always worry, you know?
Toa overworking herself? No way.
Thanks. Oh, I almost forgot. What was it that made you come here? I mean, I'm happy you did, but...
Oh, I'd completely forgotten too. I just came to ask if there was anything I could do to help tomorrow, seeing as it's another free day.
But... you've only just come back. And besides, tomorrow's your...
That's all the more reason I want to spend tomorrow's free day the same way I spent all of the others. It wouldn't feel like our final free day is Class 7 if it were any different.
Well... if... Okay.
You say so.
I do have a few things in mind, so I'll just drop them into your mailbox in the dorm like I always do. And thanks for offering.
Aw. Oh, dog. Rain. Hey guys, I didn't expect to run into you. Huh, yeah, what a coincidence, huh? Are you heading back to the dormitory too? That was the idea? Well, why don't we all head back together then? Oh, nice seeing the flowers starting to bloom. Yeah, I know they said earlier that they'd be in full bloom in a week, but I'm starting to think it'll be closer to the end of the month, personally. Just in time for the welcoming ceremony. New students will be arriving, will be here to begin their new academic lives, surrounded by Lino flowers just as we did. How wonderful. You all known each other since your first day here, right? That's right. Nobody else started part way through the year like you did. Back then, we couldn't have imagined we'd get along this well. Oh, we got off to a kind of a rocky start. You're telling me. Especially Machias and Eustace. For what it's worth, I do regret the way I behaved back then. It's not exactly something that I'm terribly proud of. Think nothing of it. Immaturity makes fools of even the best of us at times. But thanks. Wait, hold on. What's this expression? Weren't you acting, you weren't exactly standing on the moral high ground either. I wouldn't have had such a reason to behave the way I did if you hadn't kept looking down your nose at me. Oh, did you not hear me say the best of us? Yeah, it was it was hell on all of us at the time, but it's all fond memory now. Well, I suppose the same could be said about you and Noreen's little incident at the start of the year, couldn't it? You just had to bring it up, didn't you? I should have seen this coming. Oh, little incidents are my favorite. Tell me. Well, don't you dare! She's the last person who needs to know. Our first day was really full of surprises. Yeah. Can't imagine too many teachers welcoming their students by dropping them through a hole in the floor. Even without having to fight a gargoyle on the way out, that's a pretty memorable start to a school year. That gargoyle proved to be quite an opponent, too. I'll say. And when we finally managed to pull together and defeat it, she just casually drops in like nothing happened. I think she was lying in wait the whole time, watching and waiting for her chance to strike. That's exactly what she was doing. Still, as exhausting as an unusual, still as exhausting and unusual as it was, that's how our class began. I'm pretty sure it's burned into all of our memories at this point. How could it not be? Well, I have no doubt about that. Even so, I'm sure it's one of the memories that I'll cherish for decades into the future. Oh, now you got me all jealous. Now it's my turn to do something crazy and make something super memorable. Don't you dare! I dread to imagine what she's thinking when she says something crazy. Oh, hopefully on a hopefully unrelated note, what do you think we're gonna have for dinner? I'd only planned on getting something over at Kirsch's, but if anyone has any better ideas, I think it may be a good idea to make something for ourselves. If we divide up the work between us, I'm sure our meal will have quite a bit of variety. That does sound nice. Mama, my cooking skills were in danger of getting rusty. No objections here. Well, unless anyone has what they need already, I think it's time to split up. We probably got a lot to buy.
Necessary.
Oh, Sharon's here.
Huh?
Sharon?
What reason could you possibly have for being here?
I'm here to cook for you.
The chairman gave me her permission to return to my former position as your dormitory's caretaker, which means I am here to serve you all once more. There may only be a short time left until the end of the year, but I'll make sure you want for nothing during it. I've already started preparing your evening meal, so there's no need to go out and buy anything.
Oh, well, how about that?
I'm fine with this.
We will gladly accept your offer.
Sharon's cooking's better than whatever grub we could rustle up together anyway.
How do you manage to get permission from Mother in the first place, though? Weren't you helping to rebuild the Rhineford group? I thought the company was getting so many orders in, it was struggling to...
Now that Master Gwyn has returned to the company, everything is back in order. He and the chairman have been speeding through one task after another since he got back.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
So the former and current chairman make quite a team, I see.
Boy, I'm starving. Wouldn't mind a drink either. With the weather getting warmer, it's just about time for peak beer season. Huh? What are you guys all gathered out here for? Oh, why are you here?
Oh, why are you here?
It's a pleasure to see you too, Lady Sarah. I brought a bountiful supply of smoked oysters and sardines if you'd like a snack to accompany your beer. Would you like them alongside your dinner?
Damn it. Yes.
Damn it. Yes.
I'm surprised she can just walk around in public like this. You know, considering her affiliation.
I'm guessing there's some sort of agreement in place between Rhineford and the government to leave her alone. Though, even if there weren't, I can't imagine anything would be able to stop Sharon from doing what she wants. Whew, I think I might have eaten too much. It's been so long since we last had Sharon's cooking. She hasn't lost her touch. None of it feels heavy on my stomach at all. Well, that's all my work done for the day. Maybe I should go see how everyone else is. Here's Crow's room. I think I'll stay away from it for now. I feel more like going around and talking to everyone. Hey, Machias. Working hard, or...?
I'll stop you right there. Of course I'm hard at work. Just look at the size of this book. If I can't internalize as much of it as possible while I'm here, I'm doomed to failure from the start.
And this is one of your new textbooks? Man, Heimdall's political academies don't mess around, do they? You'll be the youngest person there, right?
Most likely. I'd normally need to have graduated from Thor's with a bit more experience under my belt to have gotten in. There are a few Thor's grads there already, though. They take some every year. And as you might imagine, the recent political upheaval has the place swarming with applicants this year. The entrance exam was hard enough on its own, but that's just the tip of the iceberg.
Can't say I envy you. Still, I know you're going to be just fine. You're so smart that you can handle any subject they throw at you. Growing up with your dad should give you a leg up on the politics, too.
Yeah, no pressure there. Honestly, there are times when I think diving into things head first like this is a giant mistake.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just... I know we're probably going to both be really busy with our own lives come spring, but let's make time to have lunch together once in a while or something. Okay? Studying is all well and good, but even I need a change of pace every now and again.
I think that can be arranged. The train from here to Heimdall only takes a half hour. I don't see any reason why we wouldn't hang out sometimes.
Then it's a date.
A date? Machias, don't say that.
Hey, Elliot. Taking care of your violin?
Yeah, it's taken care of me over the past year, so why not return the favor? I'm actually planning on giving a few of them to the Academy before I go, just to make sure next year's first years have something to practice with.
That's really generous, and sure to make a lot of people happy. And you'll finally be heading off to a music academy, just like you always wanted. I bet they'll push you pretty hard over there, too.
I don't doubt it. I'm going to need to be all music all the time if I want to stand a chance at keeping up. Though, to be honest, after all the time I've spent here, I don't really want my life to be completely about music. I love it, obviously, but to be a balanced person, I want to have a bit more variety in my life. For one thing, I don't want to get too rusty with my orbital staff.
Good to hear. I hope everything works out for you.
Thanks. Me too. No, it's nothing. Either way, Heimdall and Trista are really close, so don't be a stranger. I know you're gonna have tons of work to get through between your classes and your missions, but...
Don't worry, I'll make time. I'm sure we'll have plenty of chances to see each other. There's still a ton of Heimdall I haven't seen, too.
You bet.
Back to painting, guys.
Are you finishing up your painting, guys?
Yeah, this is my last one. I want to make sure I'm completely satisfied with it before declaring it finished.
That's understandable. You're going to keep painting once you're back at home, though, right?
Well, I don't know how much time I'll have to set aside for it, but I intend to keep working on it, bit by bit. There's growing reason for concern in Calvert to the east of the Highlands. But all in all, things are more peaceful now than they were. I should be able to focus on painting my magnum opus.
Oh, is it going to be of Nord? If anyone can make a masterpiece of the Highlands, it'd be you.
That wouldn't be such a bad idea. But actually, I was intending to paint a picture of the Academy, its students, and the courageous.
You mean...
Now you're getting it. I want to capture the day we liberated the Academy. And once I've finished it, I fully intend to return to Erebonia with it in hand. What better way to forever memorialize this place as my second homeland?
Man, you really are amazing. Well, if you ever need reference materials, you know who to call. I can get pictures of anything you might need and send them over. I know you're talented, but that's a lot to paint off of just your memory.
I'd appreciate that.
But he doesn't return with the picture and with the painting.
Something on your mind, Eustace?
For the first time in a long time, no. I'm just taking a short break. Looking over an endless sea of documents can be rather tiring on the eyes.
Oh, are those the tax reports you mentioned?
Ordinarily, this would be my father's work, but His Majesty has yet to decide his fate. Rufus hasn't so much as glanced in Berea Hard's direction since he took his new job in Crossbell either. As such, the task falls to me.
Man, I knew everyone in our class had it pretty rough right now. You've got it roughest, no contest.
If my ego had its way, I would boast that filling in for my father is a simple and mundane task. But on top of the paperwork, I'll need to manage the provincial army and oversee the province as a whole.
You just become the next Duke Alberea.
Then there's the matter of keeping the most stubborn of the nobility in check. I don't expect the first 6 months to be pleasant.
The fact that you're already thinking 6 months ahead is pretty impressive as it is. Standing in for Duke Alberea like that must take some real confidence. I know you'll manage, though.
That much is obvious.
What is it?
It's nothing. In the days to come, more people will be relying on you than ever before. But no matter who does so or what they ask, do not lose your pride as a noble. Act independently, your head held high. Maintain your pride and your autonomy, and I'm sure you'll be fine.
Thanks. I promise I will.
I'll hold you to that.
Alright, it's all the guys. Time for the girlies.
What's up, Milliam?
Oh, hey, Reen. It's nothing. I just feel kinda down.
Down?
Yeah. I was just thinking about how everyone was at dinner time. Sharon's food was really nice, and we all seemed like we were having a good time. But I don't know.
Oh, so that's why. You really have grown so much these past few months, and not just mentally. I think you've gotten a little taller, too.
Maybe. About 2 rage or so? Judging by my specs, I'm not gonna get much taller than this, though. I'm Mini Milliam forever and ever. But you never know. Maybe I'll grow up to have boobies so big, I can use them as a shelf like Emma's. Something wrong?
Nah, not really. So, you've got a new mission starting next month, right?
Yep, I've got to go see how things are over out west. Duke Cayenne's been arrested, but it sounds like things are still pretty nuts over there. Oh, but guess what? I might get to go out to Laburl and Rimaferia soon.
What is it with you and blabbing classified information? Well, whatever. Just promise me you'll take care of yourself. And be sure to keep in touch. I'll always be right there when you need me, okay?
Righto, I promise. That goes double for you, mister. If you need me to bust you out of a jam, just say the word.
Yeah, you and Eric Getlum. Sarah!
Something on your mind, instructor?
You could say that. I've been mulling over how things are gonna be come next month, but all this soul searching's giving me a headache.
Well, it'll probably feel strange being back with the guild for the first time in 2 years, and I bet they'll be glad to have you back. Things are probably going to be rough over there, even with you taking up the bracer life again.
No doubts there. I can already see plenty of traveling abroad in my future after what happened over in Crossbow. And I imagine it'll keep getting harder and harder for us bracers to operate here, too. What's with that sad puppy look? There's no reason for you to feel ashamed of what you've chosen to do. I'm proud to have a student like you who can stand up and make the tough choices life thrusts on us.
Thanks, instructor. I'll try to just grin and bear it for now.
Attaboy. Sticking it out through the hard times with a smile will put you on the fast track to becoming a great man. Just make sure you don't try to shoulder too much. All that'll do is turn you into a jaded grump. Everything in moderation, okay?
That's,
Thanks?
That's, that's a little cheap coming from you.
I haven't joined the intelligence division, and I have no plans to. I'm gonna keep responding to their requests, but only if I'm comfortable doing what they're asking. And I can promise you, I'll never do anything that would put me in conflict with the guild or put innocents' lives at risk. I don't know what the future will bring for me, but that's the creed I want to stand by.
I know. Don't worry. No matter what happens, you'll always be my student. So go out there, live your life, and grow into such a heartthrob that I won't be able to take my eyes off you.
Well, I'll try.
Sorry, Sarah. This is the Laura save file.
Are those seeds you got there?
Yep, Adel gave them to me. They all came from the plants we grew in the gardening club. I'm just looking at what kinds there are here.
Really? That's really nice of her. It's kind of like you can take everything you've achieved over the past year with you.
Yeah, I wasn't even going to join a club until Adel found me relaxing and invited me. but I guess it wasn't so bad.
Yeah, we couldn't end this game without having another one. 14 head pats.
Don't you worry. I'll be sure to check on the gardening club every once in a while just to see how things are going.
It would be a shame if all the plants you've spent so long looking after were to wither and die.
It doesn't matter. Even if they do, they'll eventually bloom again somewhere else. Kind of like us.
When you put it that way, I suppose you're right. What's wrong?
Nothing. This one and this one should be okay too.
What are these for?
They're the easiest ones to look after. You can try raising them if you want. Don't worry if they wilt or anything, though. When I've found the others from Zephyr, I'll come back and check if they're still blooming. If they are, you get a pat on the head.
Hey, I thought the head rubbing was my job.
But I'll give it my best shot.
Emma? What are you doing?
Oh, hi there, Reen. Well, Dorothy and I decided that we're gonna put together one final collection of stories as a club. Since then, I've been working on a story for the students who will join the club next year.
Oh, that sounds neat. Wait, if Dorothy's involved...
The content is totally appropriate for children of all ages, I assure you. Admittedly, Dorothy's own story sounds like it'll have a few of her favorite literary elements, but all in moderation, she assured.
Her favorite literary element.
Not that I'm one to judge. What kind of story are you writing?
It's supposed to be a fairy tale. I can't pretend it's 100% original, though. I borrowed some elements from a story I heard as a child. It's going to star a golden unicorn and a pure-hearted maiden. Or at least, that's the plan.
Sounds interesting. Can I give it a read when you're done? I'll still be here next year, so if I see any first years who seem like they'd enjoy it, I'll recommend it to them.
I have to confess, I'm a little embarrassed to let anyone see it, but the whole point of a story is to be read.
Something wrong?
No, not at all. I'm sure you and Valimar will be just fine without my help now. Still, if you do need anything, don't hesitate to get in touch. It may take some time to contact me, though. You'll need to use a method that isn't exactly conventional.
Yeah, I could have guessed as much. I mean, I theoretically get how to use runes to communicate since you told me, but I have no idea how it actually works.
I'd be shocked if you did. It's pretty far removed from the orbital technology you're used to. It has its benefits, though. For one, you'll be able to reach me no matter where I might be. So don't ever hesitate to drop me a line if you need my assistance. I'd always be happy to hear from you.
I think what's insane is that I don't think Reen ever actually, like, it's actually the end of Cold Steel 2 and then the beginning of Cold Steel 3 is literally like a year and a half, and I think he doesn't talk to them at all.
All right, I'm sure I'll give you a ring, or a rune, I guess.
I hope you end up being able to find Vita too.
Thank you.
Feeling sad about leaving the lacrosse club behind?
Yeah, I was really into it by the end. I think it'll make for some wonderful memories to look back fondly on in the years to come.
I can imagine. Does that mean you're not going to keep up with lacrosse and Ruhr?
I don't think I'll be able to. As far as I'm aware, there aren't any local teams I could join. And even if there were, I doubt I'd have the time for sports. Just thinking about how busy I'll be makes my head spin. No, scratch that. Being busy is all the more reason I need to make time for exercise.
Yeah, good luck with that. Helping out with the Rhineford group sounds like a recipe for one all-nighter after another.
Not just yet, actually. I won't be helping until Grandfather shows me the ropes. As I am now, I doubt I'll be able to do much at all in the way of rebuilding the company. But you can bet I'll leave Mother speechless with how much progress I've made in a year's time.
I'm sure you can if you put your mind to it.
I'm sure your mother would be very surprised.
And I know Sharon will always be willing to help you out if you need her.
She probably would, but then she'd just tell everything she did to Mother.
Elisa?
Oh, don't worry about it. I was just thinking about how blessed I am. I've got a wonderful family, a great club I'm part of, all of you as my classmates.
Oh, right. It took me a long time to realize the same thing, too. We really are one and the same.
Yeah.
Elisa?
It's nothing, honestly. I'm just feeling a bit emotional all of a sudden. I don't know what's gotten into me. Nothing's wrong, though. I promise.
But...
Still, let's both make the most of our free day tomorrow. It's the last one we'll ever have as a class. The last thing any of us want to do is end it with regrets.
Yeah, let's make it a day to remember for both of us.
A day to remember? I hate this town. It's so washed up, and all my friends don't give a fuck. Laura, what's up? What's up, babe? We got your sword. Got the Mishi. I'm pretty sure that's not a picture I can look at. Yeah.
What are you looking at, Laura?
It's you, Reen. I'll show you.
There you go.
Oh, you and Monica got a picture taken together? You both look so happy in it, too.
That we do. Someone in the photography club kindly offered to take it for us. I thought it would make a fine souvenir of my time at the academy to take away with
I
me.
bet you, and I'm betting you it was Rex.
Mirrors on that being Rex.
Yep.
Oh well, it's a nice photo, and he got permission. For once. I never expected you and Monica would get so close. Between her and Fee, you kind of have a knack for becoming the best of friends with the ones you bump heads with first.
Please don't say that. I'm truly grateful to both of them for broadening my horizons. Meeting them enriched my life in ways I could have never pictured before. Truly, coming to this academy was one of the best decisions I've ever made.
I didn't realize we'd made such a big impact on you.
Well, you did. And don't mind me, I'm just feeling a little emotional. This isn't like me at all now, is it? There's no harm in a few tears, I suppose. This will be my last time I can relax before my training, after all.
Yeah, you're not gonna get much rest in with the training you've got lined up.
I won't be learning the Arcade School's advanced techniques with training any less intense. I have no idea where we'll be conducting said training, but it will no doubt be as perilous as it will be dangerous.
I had to spend a month in the Isengard range as part of mine. I don't think a month's going to cut it with what you're doing, though. It goes way beyond your average techniques.
Indeed. I'm anticipating that it will take at least half a year, if not more. Father's going to be with me. But with things as difficult as they are, part of me feels guilty for taking up his time.
I don't know about that. I think him agreeing to train with you shows how much faith he has in your potential. Besides, in a lot of ways, this might be the best time to do it.
That is very true. Reen, I would still like for you to come with me on my...
Laura, we talked about this, right? The best thing for the two of us is to walk our own paths. You only get one life. You've got to make the most of it. I'd only just hold you back if I were there with you. And you shouldn't be holding yourself back for someone else's sake. None of us should.
I suppose you're right. I know that by taking on this training, I'll obtain the strength I need to cleave through the uncertain days ahead. This is something I have to do. Not only to become stronger for me, but to continue being a worthy sword for you.
Reen, I'd have been selfish. I'd be like, you know what? Yeah, maybe I will go and train with you. Yes. God damn it.
Thank you, Laura.
I won't tell you not to overexert yourself, as I certainly can't promise that I won't. Still, I want you to always bear in mind that no matter what happens, my heart is always with you. Please never forget that.
I wouldn't want it any other way.
Laura Love. Does Sharon have a scene? Yeah.
Oh, good evening, Masterine. I thought you had already retired for the evening. How would you like for me to put together some supper?
I appreciate the offer, but I think I've eaten more than I should have as it is. Your cooking really is delicious, Sharon. I was starting to miss it after not having it for so long.
It was my pleasure to cook for all of you again, so I pulled out all the stops with this one. Seeing all of you happily indulging my handiwork always makes every second of preparation worth it. Is something the matter, Master Reed?
Oh, I was just thinking about how you haven't changed a bit. I'm not sure it's my place to ask, but is everything alright over at Ouroboros? I can't help but wonder after how things turned out. Vita seems really shocked.
I'm afraid I haven't a clue. No word of what's been happening in the society has reached my ears since then. I have no idea where the second Anguis is now. Nor do I know what happened regarding the Phantasmal Blaze plan after the Chancellor declared he was taking it over. And quite frankly, none of it is my concern. The answers won't change who I am, and it won't suddenly cause me to shift priorities.
I mean, we'll give you a game.
I am and always will be a proud maid of the Reinford family. Not because of the freedom we enforcers are granted, but because that is simply who I am. Much like how you being the Ashen Chevalier doesn't change how you are also a proud member of Class 7.
I suppose you're right.
And no matter what happens to you in the future, never lose sight of who you really are. It's almost time for me to return to Ruhr, but should you ever need me again, I will gladly rush to your side.
Thank you, Sharon. I'm glad you can stay here for a while longer.
Alright, that's everyone.
I feel more like talking to everyone right. I can come back.
Come to think of it, I've still got to read the report on the Black Records that Thomas gave me. Maybe I should give it a read now before going to bed. You can read the report from the event tab in the camp menu item. All the Black Records in the notebook were updated. The god of creation before the Septine calendar. In the beginning, there were two great gods. One boasted unrivaled courage, the other unparalleled fortitude. They descended from the heavens with their kin, and it was upon the dark land below that they first met. Calamity. Their opposing natures compatible. The two were drawn irresistibly into battle, and thus began a struggle that shook heaven and earth. The goddess and the spirit's lament were for naught. As the land quaked, the skies were torn asunder. And the gods' kin, who only tremble and feared. After what seemed like an eternity, their clash came to an end. But in the end, it was an end of mutual defeat. Their power spent. The empty shells of the two celestial titans were flung into the furthest reaches of the dark land. All that remained of their wake were terrible. All that remained in their wake were terrible their kin, and the great power. What? Dark land. All that remained. Wake. Terrible. Yeah. Okay, this is that part. Like, I guess couldn't get translated. The Dark Dragon, year 731, or year 371, Septine calendar. 200 years after Heimdall was first founded, ruins rose on monstrous wings in the depth. The name was Zora Gruga, the Dark Dragon, a malevolent creature. Turned Heimdall into a city of the dead. The horror did not end there. Emperor at the time, Astorius II, was forced to flee the city and named the new capital St. Arc. Through 100 years, 6 more emperors. The ban of Heimdall went unchallenged. It was the 7th Hector. The First who resolved to recapture the city. Undaunted Hector, the Flame Knights. Battle struck the city at its core, and at the end, the Vermilion Knight was victorious. The scourge of Heimdall, the Dark Dragon, was defeated. However, the price of victory was steep. The corrupted blood that flowed from the dragon claimed Hector's life. The noble Testarossa became a crimson calamity. Yep. War lines began. Emperor Valius V passed away. First Prince's army was equal. It wasn't until Orthros, who would later become known as the False Emperor, revived the being that had been sealed under the city. The Testarossa, the legendary Vermilion Knight, now tainted by the blood of Zora Gruga, saw the light of day once more. The unexpected development came in the form of another great knight, the Platinate Knight. The famed champion was acquired by Prince Lucius, the 6th and youngest feuding brothers. With his power, he was able to defeat the army. Victorious. Prince Lucius was poised to challenge Orthros, Prince Gunnar, and Albert's armies. However, they were not completely wiped out. It was that the war became fought by 3 separate knights: Prince Orthros with the Vermilion Knight, Prince Lucius with the Platinum Knight, and Princes Gunnar and Albert, who had no knight but compensated with their sheer numbers. The war lines had been raging for 2 years. For a nation, take the name from Erebonia seemed fated to fall to ruin, fitting for perhaps a nation named from Erebos. This book was about Dreikel's getting the people of Nord. Woman known as the granddaughter was daughter of the Count Sandlot, who hailed from Lakeside of Legram. Landsmaiden, her name was Leanne Sandlot. Prince Dreikel's and Leanne Sandlot may have come from wildly different backgrounds. Eventually successful in persuading even Prince Lucius, owner of the Platinum Knight, to fight for their cause. It was at the same time, however, that False Emperor schemed to elevate the cursed Vermilion Knight even greater power to godhood, and thus the Vermilion Apocalypse was created. A demonic god emerged in Heimdall alongside the monstrous castle and vanquished the armies of Albert and Gunnar. Even the Platinum Knight could not contend with the foe and was felled, as it decimated all who challenged the False Emperor. Defeat seemed all but inevitable for Prince Dreikel's Landsmaiden and their followers, but they refused to give up. Following the guidance of a kindly witch, They were led to a new great knight which slumbered in the outskirts of Heimdall. Overcoming the trial, they were able to claim the Ashen Knight and its power. With it in hand, along with many other supporters and the army of Prince Lucius, they marched to the capital one final time. 3 days later, on the 4th of July, near year 952, the castle vanished from existence and the city was liberated. That was everything, right? That I went through them all, right? Yeah, we're good. We're good. I wonder if I should just hang out in the room till it's time to go to bed. I'm still up for talking to everyone, but it's not like I have to do that tonight. Turtle, why did he go and then not have a voice line?
In finance, the annexation of Crossbell has seen shares in Erebonian companies increase at an exponential rate across the board. And despite the Reinford Group announcing sweeping changes to its board members, its strong forecast for the next fiscal year is...
It's time for the start of a brand new program here on Radio Trista, coming at you promptly every Sunday. I call it Abendtime after the word for evening. Might be a little cliched, but sometimes simple is best, right? Clichés are clichés for a reason, after all. Anyway, my name is Misty, and I'll be your host.
Wonder where Vita is now. I get the feeling she actually enjoyed doing Abendtime, but it's not like she could have kept going after all this. Wonder who that could be. Hello?
This is you, isn't it, Rean?
Hey, it's Elise.
Yes, it's me. Sorry for calling you like this so late in the evening. I'm not bothering you, am I?
Oh, no, not at all. I was just not used to you calling me.
Yes.
Calling from school?
I wasn't going to, but Her Highness insisted. It'll take some getting used to, but it's nice to be able to hear your voice even when you're so far away.
I was pretty surprised when I heard your voice too. You weren't really one for phone calls back at home either.
I didn't have any specific reason for calling. It was just that the letter you sent about your return from Crossbell arrived today.
No, that was fast. I only sent it a couple days ago. I'm sorry. It even had to be a letter. I was really planning on planning to go pay you a visit.
Oh, please don't
but it didn't work
apologize.
out.
I know how busy you must be now. Believe me, I was just happy to hear you were back safe and sound. By the sound of things, you did an excellent job, too. I'm so proud of you, Rean.
Thanks. I didn't do all that much, though, really. Half of what the Imperial Chronicle was reporting is massively overblown.
If you say so. No, not
Something
at
wrong?
all. Regardless, now that I've heard your voice, I feel a lot better. So I'll leave you to enjoy the rest of your night now.
Night, Elise. I'll come to see you as soon as I can, okay?
There's no need for that. Good night, Rean. Sweet dreams.
Huh. Seems somehow odd. Well, probably just nervous talking over the phone. It's kind of awkward for me when I first started using one. Now you're getting NTR'd. Tomorrow is going to be my final free day of the year. I guess I should do all my prep work for next week. For next week today, so I can make the most of it. God damn. I thought there were only a couple of quests. Why are there so many quests? Two, three. There's a hidden quest. Race and all races. God damn. I thought I was getting through this fast. Well, there's one from Radio Trista and a request to help with the flea market. These all seem to be worth doing and pretty fitting for the last free day of the year. Alright, let's get to work. Alright, Hi, Doreen. You know, sometimes I feel bad about how much we shopkeepers keep asking you to do things. Seriously, it's no sweat. It's actually kind of fun. It's the last free day of the year, so I might as well make the most of it. Time sure does fly, doesn't it? Still, this is no time to be getting all misty-eyed, thinking about it. We got work to do, so let's get to it. We're helping out at a flea market. May not be easy to find anything though. I mean, as brief as the window was, we didn't really have a lot of people donate. So I guess most of the people who had stuff on hand started to get it done. All right. Whoa, Lumber Blitz is making a comeback. That's promising. Good to see you again, Mick. Back in the horse racing saddle, I see. Don't get smart, but yeah. I'm really glad. I don't want to live in a world without spring races. Look, I can tell you ain't happy about the whole hero thing, but just try to take it one step at a time. Can't exactly run away from being the Ashen Chevalier, so you might as well work on dealing with it. Mar's part of my life now, so it's time I start thinking about what it means for me. But don't get started just yet. Your last free day of the year, so you're not gonna waste it. Take the day off. I think I might. Be surprised if he had something to donate to the flea market. Maybe I should ask. Kid, I run a pawn shop. Why would I want to donate stuff to the flea market for free when I could sell it to some sucker here? You raise a good point. And business is booming, I'll have you know. If you want something from me, you're going to have to give me something in return. The beauty of capitalism. Well, there's no way that there isn't at least one thing here he'll never be able to sell. Well, I wonder if there's something that I could do to cheer him up a little bit. Man, I can't wait for the spring race to start. Oh, good. More irresponsible gambling. Still, that might be a good starting point. I never thought it'd possible for this room to get any messier until now. I mean, I know she's busy with getting all her work in order before she leaves, but would it really be that much extra effort to get rid of these bottles? Well, maybe we should go and remind her. What brings you here? Finally built up the courage to ask me to treat you to a drink? Because you know I'd be happy to. When I tell you I'm too young to drink, do you just hear a bunch of static, or is there something? Is there some other problem? I mean to tell you that you might want to start getting your room in order. You're gonna regret it if you leave it until the last minute and end up panicking over getting everything done. Well, you know. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm sure it'll all work out. I know Sharon will be more than happy to help. No, anything about that. Fine, you win. I'll get right on it. You're gonna be helping me. This was all your idea. Well, I suppose I've got some time to kill. Ooh, you're a real lifesaver. Didn't think you'd wear me out that so much. I'll go toss the rest in the garbage. You just stay here and rest up. Blessed is the instructor who has capable students. Even if that's what you're thinking, do you have to say it within earshot of me? All right, let me give you these. You really helped me out today, but don't think of this as a reward. It's just I finished them already. Carnelia collection. Are you just dumping old books on me to try and play it off as generosity? You wound me, Reen. Well, with how well you know me. Thanks for taking them off my hands. Give them a read, or don't, whatever. Guess I found my first thing to sell. And with broom. Yeah, janitor might know where I can find something for the flea market. Oh, you're looking for items for the market too, huh? Afraid I already donated everything I had to give. Sorry about that. No worries, I figured as much. But with Becky and Hugo, as worked up as they are, I'd be shocked if they hadn't asked them a long time ago. There's some students who asked me to collect something. They told me it was pretty hefty, though. Really, huh? Definitely could be worth looking into. I don't remember the name. All I remember is that they were a second year. They also told me that they wanted me to pick up was a result of hours and hours of club work. That might help. Art room is here. Can I help you with something, Reen? Oh, it's nothing major. Guyler said that a second-year student was trying to dispose of an unwanted item. Maybe we should ask Clara. Unwanted items? Yeah, sure. So you were the one the janitor met? But he said there was big, heavy thing that resulted from many hours of hard work. Whoa, wait, was it? That's right, it's been what I've been working on this whole year. It's way too big and heavy to take back with me, so go ahead and do whatever you want with it. Oh, please, art is value is decided the moment it's finished. There's no point in hoarding it all for yourself, hoarding all your finished pieces. I can see where she's coming from. Hopefully I can find a good home with someone who appreciates its value. It's in the storeroom anyway. Hop to it, Wurzel. Hop to it, Wurzel. Thank you very much for your contribution. Oh, can it? If you're done, let me get on with my work. Well, that's two. Should be plenty. I wish I had to find more. Oh, we will. Haha, your coat is looking marvelous as ever, Whitcomb. And to think this is just the beginning of our journey to greatness together. Happy to see, you seem even happier than usual today, Lambert. What's going on? Well, I haven't told you the good news yet. Just the other day, Whitcomb and I entered into the horse show in Heimdall. Not only did we get to experience the joy of entering, but we were even awarded a prize. Seeing someone else officially recognize Whitcomb's excellency fills me with glee. I can't say I'm terribly surprised, though. Whitcomb is a really amazing horse. Why, thank you. I actually took a group photo of all the prize-winning horses. Please. That's a great picture. These horses look like they really deserve to win. I could see Mick Nicholas's photo. Back to Mix. You again? What do you want? Well, I found something interesting. You might be interested in, Mick. Is this a photo from this year's horse show? Man, no, but top tier horses here. Especially these two. They started racing proper. They'd really clean up. Oh, now that I've seen them. But now that I've seen them, I can get to know them before they hit the big leagues. There ain't a bet I won't win. Great. I didn't think he was gonna like it this much. Yeah, fine, you win. Here, let me see if I got any junk that might go that might go faster that damn market than it would here. Give me a minute. Your generosity is all inspiring. There. Paper mache Mishy. This wasn't from Class 5's event at the Academy Festival. Well, I guess. I don't care. They brought it here and now it's in my way. So if you want to get rid of it for me, just, that'd be great. Why don't you just give it to me when you asked when I first asked you? Well, you know, who cares? That's the third item. To Brandon. I got a ton of items now, more than enough to make you happy. Oh, you did bet. Did you manage to scratch anything up? You bet I did. Whoa. How'd you find all these? Every single one of them's rare, too. Whoa. Well, we could put a... We put these out and customers will come running. Nice work. Our star's really looking up. And it's all because of you. Much obliged. Although, it has been a while since I've done it in Trista. But even if your free day aren't exactly free, you've saved the bacon of every shop owner in Trista time and time again. So thanks on the behalf of everyone here. Yeah, all that nice stuff. Alright, time for the Radio Trista. Michael, good to see you again. I'm actually gonna kind of speed through these because these quests are not extremely interesting. Despite being like the final quest in the game. It's just Reen helping out like he normally does. Comment from an elderly person. Oh, comment, you say? Well, I've got my fair share of those. What makes Trista great? Being able to share in the major milestones of all these youngsters. Oh, really? I get my comment read on their radio show? Nice. If you mind. Well, let's see here. I think what makes Trista great is its pleasant, relaxing scenery. In spring, you've got the lino flowers. In fall, you have the falling leaves. Each season is beautiful in its own way. And it's so close to Heimdall. How did it do? I know, it's perfect. Thank you for sharing. Really? That's an interesting idea. I don't know how useful my opinion will be, but if you want me to, I'll be happy to throw in my 2 Mira. What makes Trista great to me? Well, I'd have to say it's because we're a town with pride. No matter how many times people here fall, we always get back up and keep moving forward. Everyone has a deep sense of personal pride, and it makes me proud to be able to support people like that. Couldn't agree more. Thank you for your comment. Oh, not at all. Happy I can be of use. Now, why, pray tell, have you darkening my doorway today? I most certainly hope that you aren't here to tell me about some recent spot of trouble you've been caused once again. I'm being completely honest when I say the thought couldn't have been further from my mind. Oh, in that case, Radio Trista certainly has improved in its life over the past year. Well, I'm afraid it's of no interest to me, however. Oh, they're still not getting the ratings that they were before the war. They're on the right path, I think. They've been doing a lot of work to expand their audience, too. Rumor has it that they're starting a broadcast in Crossbell. Did you say Crossbell? If there's a fraction of a chance that Risha Mao may hear my voice, I can't let this opportunity pass me by. Comments from the new radio show say. Well, I have no love for radio as a medium, but it would only be right for the Academy's vice principal to contribute his opinion. I nearly forgot how crazy he was for Risha Mao. Well, Michelle wanted a comment from a teacher, and a comment by a casual is still a comment. Well, listen. What makes this town of Trista so great, you ask? Why, you're standing in it. Nothing but short of the presence of the Academy, founded here by Emperor Dracos. Can you elaborate on that? Oh, I'd love to. This Academy is far more important to its nation than you realize. Countless numbers of men and women have passed through these halls of learning and been enriched by its knowledge they offer. Those men and women, when they go to form the backbone of society, yes, that does include the men of the imperial family. To borrow the words of our wondrous founder, this academy is charged with creating the very foundation of our world. This town may be small, but it has the pride and dignity of one that you would expect such a key part of this nation. I would postulate that the very presence of this academy allows it to hold its head high. Wouldn't you agree? Exactly. That's actually an incredible sounding argument. Emperor Draco's words resonate even clearly now. Thank you for your comment, sir. Monica, where are you? Oh. Still need a comment from a student. Monica's Monica's a hard-working first year, so I'm sure her comment would go great. Oh, me giving a comment for a radio show? Well, that's fine if you think that I'm up for it. Be happy to help, or at least try. No pressure, just give me your honest opinion. Well then, the best thing about Trusted to me is how wonderful its people are. Got second years who inspire you, you friends and classmates who are fun to be around. And even outside the academy, the townsfolk are always there to support me whenever I'm feeling blue. I feel like having all these people around allowed me to grow into the person I am today. I couldn't be happier to choose to attend this academy and live in Trista. You and I are in the same boat. It's been an amazing year. It really has. I can't deny that I'm sad to see Laura leave, but I'll try to make next year even more fruitful than this one. Besides, it'll take more than her leaving this academy to put an end to a friendship like ours. Anyway, thank you for your comment, Monica. Well, look who's back. How did it go? Check him out. Well, that's the stuff. Knew you were right glad to call, Reen. Well, one way or another, good luck with the new show. I gotta shoot for that 20% audience share with this thing. Well, appreciate the zeal, still. Really made me think. Trista really is a wonderful place. Yes, it is. It's a nice little town. Time for fishing.
Oh, I could probably fish here.
Kenneth, Annabelle too. Good to see you again, Reen. So you saw our request? Yeah, I saw it. I wasn't quite sure what you were actually requesting. You mind clearing things up? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Where do I start? Sorry, this is really my fault. My brother's just being a pain. Still lost. Well, I guess I gotta fill you in on a few things. So basically, our parents set up an arranged marriage between Annabelle and my brother. Really? Yeah, that's right. Her family's been harassing her when she would actually go on a walk down the aisle, though. As you can imagine, she's not exactly thrilled about it. Well, if I may be so bold to interject, Lady Annabelle was not even informed of this arrangement until after it had been decided and agreed upon. As one would expect, she thoroughly was shocked when she found out. So even went as so far as to run away from home, which in turn has had a stark effect on her once elegant personality. Had no idea. Well, I've been gone for nearly a year. I feel as though some of the fault rests on my shoulders as well. As such, should the engagement's cancellation come realizable, I will do everything I can to make it happen. Wait, are you saying that it's possible to call us off? It may be. Obviously, the first thing I did was ask my parents to call things off. They wouldn't listen. Their only response was, "It would do an insult of a man of the Empire for no reason," whatever that means. So, with that escape route closed, I figured we'd go with the man himself to try to call things off. My brother, charmer that he is, wasn't having any of it. He gave us a similar line about nobles not going back on their words. I imagine greatest concern is that of the respective family social statuses. The head of the Lake Lord family is only a baron, while my father is a viscount. Oh, I get it. He's worried about not going through with the wedding that could be an insult to a family of higher status. Kind of stuff makes upper class society seem like a real pain sometimes. You're telling me. Marriages of status and convenience often take precedence over those of love among the nobility. That much is true. But for my part, I wish nothing more than Lady Annabelle's happiness, and this arrangement certainly isn't that. So with that in mind, I decided to talk to my brother once more. Eventually, we managed to reach a very Lake Lord compromise. We'll settle this with an old noble tradition, fishing battle. Now I get it. Fishing battles are split into two parts, right? Obviously, the main events between two actual challengers or captains in this case. But before that, their chosen vice captains face off. So that means it took you a while to get there. But you got it. As team captain, I'd like you to fish as my vice captain. I'd ask Annabelle to compete, but that seems kind of wrong. I don't know. I figured as much. You guys have both done a lot for me, so I'd be happy to help. But do you really think I'm up for this? I mean, Annabelle's future is on the line, and if I've fished with you enough to quake in my boots when I hear the name Lake Lord. Sure, I call it Ymir's guardian, but I've been out of the fishing game for a while. Hey, I'm the last person you need to be humble around. I'm sure my brother's vice captain's gonna be a good fisherman, but I'm sure he won't have anything on you. Let's fish. All right. You'll have to play the fishing minigame. Okay. Oh, this motherfucker. I think we had to deal with him in Crossbell, if I'm not mistaken. Well, look, it is. It's been a while. Huh. You haven't changed a bit. Still as lively as your bait, I see. Narcisse. How splendificent it is to meet you. And to speak with you again, Kenneth. Good to see you in high spirits, Narcisse. So what do you say we dive right in? No sense in lollygagging. This spot will do, I suppose. The fish of Trista rejoice, for I have returned to grace your waters with my line once more. Well, he is a Thor's graduate. Oh, right. I guess if he loved fishing as much as you do, then he'd probably know this city from front to back. Alright, these guys are being nobles. Did they pay this guy by the word or something? Huh. We'll exchange our greetings. Let's let's get to fishing. What will we be catching? Our vice captains will be attempting to catch a noble carp. I assume that we were being rhetorical when you asked what we'd be catching. The giant swordtail is the only acceptable choice. Going after the big guy, huh? You mean the one I caught last year? Well, I heard the rumors myself. A huge 250 reach tall swordtail who's survived decades of battles. If we caught him, we'd be able to stuff our faces for 2 whole weeks and still have some left over. Lady Annabelle, please. You wouldn't mind acting a bit more like a lady of nobility. Alright, let's get the fishing.
That's a catch.
There it is, noble carp. Oh my god. Oh god, that was rough.
Whoa, this is a big one.
I did it, I caught one. Preposterous. As someone finally conquered the crazy wave. It was impressive. You chose your second well. Well, Thor's is a pretty big fish nowadays, so I figured I'd show you a little school spirit. You did now. I presume you mean to imply that your angling ability surpassed my own. We'll find out soon enough, will we? Nice. Didn't let our side down, at least. Oh, you made it look like shooting fish in a barrel. Nazi's caught his fish 3 minutes after your vice captain caught his, which means you got a 3-minute head start. Sounds good, we'll get started. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, why do you care about this marriage so much in the first place? I thought you didn't care about anything other than fishing. Maybe when you finally mature, you'll understand. That's helpful. Look, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. But I'm also not going to let you ruin someone else's either, Kenneth. Oh my. I would ask you to refrain from talking during such a sacred battle as this. No, not really. It's just that I never seem to have care. It's just that he never seemed to have a care in the world, and yet this time he was thinking about me. Meanwhile, I was only ever thinking about myself. haven't even shown him the respect that he deserves. To him, this battle is a serious affair that he's fighting with everything he has. But to me, it was just some tedious ordeal. Nonsense, my lady. I understand how you feel, but save your apologies for later. He's over there fighting for what he believes. Your 3 minutes are up. Time for me to finish this. Oh, God, I hate this fucking... I hate this fishing quest so much. And that should wrap things up here. The victor is decided. You did it, Kenneth. Gosh, swallow doc. I cannot apologize enough for betraying your trust, Lady Annabelle. However, I believe I have no other choice. I have to request that our engagement be called off. Oh? Are you sure? You seem dead set on going with it. Duels such as these are a very honor of nobility on the line. The result has been determined. Now let's follow it. Narcissus, we're leaving. Very well. Shall we make our aggressure? I bid you all a good day. Oh, motherfucker. Wait. I wanted to say that I had fun fishing with you again today. But, are you sure you're okay with this? Why would I be? Why would I not be? I gave it my all. I'll leave satisfied. You say that I haven't changed. What's the plan now? I'm guessing Dad's not going to be happy about all this. I intend to return to Crossbell and continue my training there. There is a lady there waiting for my return after all. Is there now? I wonder if that's who I think it is. Well, give my regards to Kaguya, will you? On a related note, you would do well to pay more attention to the world around you. If you don't do something about that personality of yours, Annabelle will. No, I suppose it's not my place to say. I'm not sure what to make of him first, but your brother is actually a pretty nice guy, to be honest. Of course, he's my brother after all. Hey, he's a little stubborn sometimes, but deep down he's got a heart as big as the ocean. Well, I mean, Kenneth is very charming, but, I mean... Annabelle? Yes, what is it? I just wanted to say I'm excited that we can go back to spending our days fishing together. Oh, yes, I am as well. My lady, forgive me for assuming, but have you had your eyes set on Absolutely not! Well, one ordeal's over. It looks like I led straight to another one. Hello, Irene Schwarzer speaking. It's Nightheart. You free, Schwarzer? Major Nightheart, what a pleasant surprise. I suppose I'm free right now. How can I help you? Listen up, Schwarzer. It's not a matter of life or death or anything, but I'm at the Academy on business, right now. I hear you are too. I thought it might be a good time for us to exchange information. Faculty Lounge. I'll be here for a while, so there's no need to rush. Last time Nightheart called me, it was about swimming. I definitely don't want to let this opportunity slip through my fingers, so I guess
This
I'll talk
spot
to him.
looks perfect for fishing.
Oh, it's good to see you again, Schwarzer. Likewise, sir. Been keeping up with your exploits in the army. It's hard not to, after all you've done. Harder still than to not hear about yours as the Ashen Chevalier, although I'm sure that feels a bit more of a burden than a source of pride. Well, I chose this path for myself. I have to accept whatever comes with it, whether good or bad. What brings you to the academy, by the way? Not much. I'm only here to return some of the documents I had forgotten in my possession. I don't have much time to spare, you see, but it seemed like a waste not to get the most out of it, which is why I wanted to see how you were doing. Thank you so much for your concern. Georgia, there comes a time when your desire to follow your beliefs clashes with the preservation of your own well-being. It relieves me to see that you're doing better than I anticipated. Sir? Look alive, Schwarzer. Show some spirit. Yes, sir. Sorry. It's just that your eyes don't have the vitality they once did. I suppose I could make time to lead you in some training. Nothing reignites the man like pushing past his limit. Of course, this offer includes the rest of the young men in Class 7. Why am I getting a sense of deja vu? All of us, sir? That's what I said. I think of it as my final lesson to you. I don't intend to force it onto you, but just know that the offer is on the table if you're interested. I mean, yes, we're obviously gonna do swimming stuff. We're obviously gonna do swimming stuff. Maybe starting to get warmer, but nobody in their right mind would call this swimming weather. Well, Major Neihart said he wanted to give us some training. Maybe I should have asked him to clarify what training was. Just wondering what possessed you to call me for this. Stow the whining, Alberea. We've got training to do. We'll start with the war months, done in accordance with the manway method, lest we forget. So that means we'll be racing one another until we race each other, right? If my memory of exhaustion and pain are to believe, then yes. Glad to see I made an impression. Georgia, you get to pick first. Race me first, guys? With pleasure. Our competition never let me down. I don't know if I'll stand a chance, but I'll definitely try. I'm counting on it. Easy. Ooh, that was close. Like I say, I owe it all to the manway method. If you stop talking when you should, if you stop talking when you should be training, you both be even better. Your race is done. Get back here so the next one can get started. Alright, now that we've raced each other, we can move on to phase 2 of our training. Rest? Me? Oh, you're too kind, instructor. Yeah, but I don't need it. Not after our 4 swim races. Yeah, well, just have to try and hang in there. As bad as this is our last chance to do it together. Rain, next time you think torture would be more fun, next time you think torture would be more fun together, don't call me. What is Instructor Neidhart thinking? Trying to scrutinize the unfathomable will only tire you out. Hold it right there. What are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing. How could you all be so heartless coming here and have fun without inviting us? Deciding to train by yourselves without even extending an offer to us. Honestly, I expected better of you. But for the record, I was perfectly content just watching. Same here. How you humans just casually strip off most of your clothes when it's this cold outside is truly mind-boggling. Either way, it's no fair hogging the pool. Yeah, we want to swim too. The challenge, huh? Very well, we accept. This battle will consist of 5 races. 5 races, each matching man against woman. How does that sound? I take it we're only gonna stay in all this. Adios, have mercy on whoever gets matched against Laura and Fee. Now that I think about it, it's been a long time since I got to check out the girls in their swimsuits. Admire Laura. Laura's tone, it must be all that sword training. Powerful legs. Yeah, if I let those thoughts go any further, our dad will pop up and kill me. Looks like you're on deck, Laura. Huh? Why me? Huh? Just let Reen wander. I just let Reen's wander gaze pick for me. Now show us what you've got. Take your positions. I can rematch this, right? Yeah. I fucked up. Seems the victory is yours today. You've become an exceptional swimmer. I'm impressed. Well, I was fighting to the very last breath, and things still could have gone either way. Well, that's enough chit-chat for now. Get back so we can get started on the next one. One by one, the rest of Reen's team lined up for the races. But in a move so devious they probably should have seen coming, the girls' team just put Laura and Fee forward for every match. As a result, the boys' team was soundly defeated. That's fucked up. There's no way that wasn't cheating. Well, technically, no one specified that the same swimmer couldn't race more than once. But come on. Well, if you have a problem with that, with our totally fair results, then whether you want to accept the results or not, a defeat is a defeat. Crying about your opponent not playing by the rules wouldn't save you in a war zone. The swimming pool is no different. I mean, Reen won, so it kind of is. Oh. Morality is a very personal thing. Everyone has times when they need to stray from it. What one person perceives as an act of cowardice might be another's master plan to defeat them. Strategy employed by Instructor Sarahs may seem unreasonable to you, perhaps even cheap. I can certainly understand that. But there's no way of getting around it. Defeat is defeat. She chose the most efficient strategy available to her and claimed victory over us. That's the way it is. Well, it's hard to argue against that. I'm surprised to see you, of all people, backing up the Instructor Sarah's loophole exploiting strategy, though. So am I. What brought this on? Nothing in particular. I still find myself less than thrilled with your ways, and by extension, the practices of the Bracer Guild. But I can't deny that the Guild's existence and its methods will be a vital part of this nation's future. Oh, how about we'll play tag? I almost managed to forget that we'd done that once before. Oh, was that it? I was expecting something far more grueling, like hours of push-ups while you ate cake in front of us. Hey now, the girls made their choice. Who are we to question it? Yes, that's absolutely true. We must give the winners their due. I guess we can go with that. Yay! Epic majored at heart to be it first. Me? As usual, poor, pitiable Irene found himself accused of many scandalous acts he certainly had no intention of committing, but eventually... wasn't expected to be forced to participate in that horseplay as well. Still, wasn't completely unenjoyable. I want to thank you for doing all this. There's no need to thank me. Let's see. Here, take this. Hey, an extra zero capsule, yeah! Yeah, boy! Alright. Ah, you're here. I tried to stop her, Reen. I told her how important today was just for everything, but she couldn't just help herself. Fine, honestly. No way racing Angelico isn't going to be interesting. I'll show you interesting. Guess Reen's fallen for that bite charms just as hard as you did. Guilty as charged. Just proves that entrusting her to you was the right choice after all. You up for skipping the usual formalities? No, asking if if you have time to accept my request and all that junk? Sure. Yeah, so we're just gonna be racing Angelica. This is actual like a race. Race. Didn't expect you to see you here. I wouldn't miss this for the world. I won't be able to take my eyes off the race like this. So be sure it's so intense. But but be intense safely. It's for you too, Angie. Of course, my dear George. Would never do a thing to worry you. Let's say the loser has to buy everyone drinks. Work for you? I'm not one to turn down a free drink. Well then, why don't we get the show on the road? To your bike, Reen. Both ready? Alright, count to 3. 3, 2, 1. Alright, got it. Boy, I can't believe how much you've improved. You really earned that win. And don't sell yourself short. You kept the pressure on right at the very end. Now you owe me for that drink, bitch. Maybe it's because I didn't hold back, but I feel really refreshed after. Not the feeling I was expecting for some reason, but hey, I'm not complaining. Not holding back is an understatement. Oh, nothing. I was just so touched, that's all. I could feel how serious you were about that racing the whole time, Reen. You'll have to hit me up if you guys ever decide to rematch. For sure. I hope we can have one too. Time to buy those drinks. 5 should do, I think. But, oh, yeah. For Crow. The 5th one for Crow. Had all this fun without him today. It's the least we can do. Thank you for the race, Reen. By the way, before you go, I've got a piece of news I figured you might like. Turns out the Ranford company is thinking about going all in on orbital bike development. Really? That's right. Don't get too excited yet. You never know that they'll end up actually going through with it. Lightning belt. One more thing. It doesn't have to do with the race or any requests, but I just want you to have it. Oh. That's cool. What's the lightning belt give me? Am I blind? What the fuck was the lightning belt? It is an accessory. Oh, I see it. Okay. Jesus. I was like, what the? Where the hell is it at? Class warfare. Glad you made it, Schwarzer. I do apologize that we had to trouble you with this. Hold on, let me make sure. I think it goes to the next day after. Okay, yeah. But in spite of my attempts to dissuade him, Master Patrick insisted that he just had to fight you today. Don't force this on me. All on me? You were the one who wanted our fight to happen before you went home next week. You'd do well not to portray me as some sort of selfish child who inconveniences others for no reason. Well, my schedule's free either way. Means we've yet to do to properly determine which of us is superior. Let the battle begin. Do I get the... Okay, I just get to add people to my party. Okay, that's cool. Please call your partner. Well, my partner will be Laura, obviously. I don't need the setup. I've already my Laura's already destroying things. Thank you for choosing me to fight for our class, Rean. I'll be sure not to disappoint. We'll hold nothing back, Celestin. I can already tell that they're stronger. Do this.
Watch it. Here I go.
My turn. Witness the fruits of my training.
Radiant Lion!
Power! Radiant Lion! We should keep going.
I should have known we wouldn't have been able to defeat you after all. Fought splendidly. Same goes for you. There was no telling which way it would have gone. You can't help yourself, can you? Still, you fought well and defeated us fair and square. I suppose I can finally accept us as class rivals. Patrick. What are you waiting for? Right. It isn't over yet. Patrick, I can't believe that you try to settle things between Class 1 and 7 without us. Oh, Ferris? I did get our class's permission to do so, did I not? I thought this was only going to be a rematch of the practical exam last June. Besides, we've yet to properly determine which of us is superior. We nobles are Class 7, is that right? If you're deciding where the nobles stand, you need to fight on behalf of all of upper class, not just year 1. Allow me to explain. Vincent. I, perpetually elegant Vincent Florald, I'm here on behalf of the past second years of this academy. I brought my dear and dedicated sister with me to battle my good fellows. As a Florald finally made, I will also be partaking in this battle. I hope you will accept our challenge. Let us battle for the honor of being known as the strongest in the academy. Strongest in the academy. Escalating awfully fast. I'm calling Elisa just because Ferris is here. This is what I wanted to do. You know, Reen, some people would use their final free day to relax. Still, if class is depending on us, we'll make sure to win. Thank you ever so much for willingly accepting our challenge. Now, prepare to fall against the result of 2 solid months of brutal training.
Let's move.
Onward!
No problem.
My turn.
My turn.
Alright. Well.
Wait. We should keep going.
I'm so glad.
I should have expected as much as from people who Lady Ferris regards so highly. You're one strong maid, Sarifa. I can't believe after all I've trained, it still wasn't enough, Ferris. Hey, still, I accept my defeat. You fought exceptionally. Well, it's not like you didn't give us a good run for our mirror, though. It was an honor to witness the strength of the Florald family firsthand. I'm going to treasure this memory of this battle forever, that's for sure. Oh, you. Yeah, now that you've defeated us, you have your confirmation that that the members of Class 7 are the strongest in the Academy. Yeah, I'm still not sure how to respond to that. But I guess I owe you one. Oh, did someone say strongest in the Academy? Who? That sounds like... Principal Van Dyke! What brings you here, sir? Well, I do believe we secured permission to use the field. Oh, well, you're not in trouble, High Arms. I was just curious how the battle was going, so I wanted to take a closer look. Well, and I'm certainly glad I did. Everyone has fought remarkably well, and it's been quite the spectacle. But I've been so caught up in this excitement and enthusiasm that I can no longer stand idly by. You excuse me that he's being ridiculous, but he's never been one to change his mind once it's made up, no matter how much I try. Please tell me this doesn't mean what I think it means. Oh, it does indeed. The two of us would like to join in on the fun. Besides, you didn't think that I'd let you get away with calling yourselves the strongest in the Academy without defeating us, did you? Ordinarily, I wouldn't participate in a nonsense, but someone has to make sure he doesn't overexert himself. What have I started? I would be happy to take everyone here on, but as Class 7 won the previous battles, perhaps they should be our first. I can't help but feel like a bully taking on helpless students like this, but I'm afraid I don't have much of a choice. They really do seem strong. Still, we can hold up. We can't just roll over and give up without a fight. Sure, individually, either one of us could Sure, individually, either one of them could crush us to dust, but if we work together, we might stand a chance. Yeah, you're right. I'll keep fighting till I can no longer lift my blade. Well, there's our Class 7. Although it wouldn't be fair if you only the three of you took us on. You should call another one of your classmates. There's no fun in any of us going for an easy win, after all. Okay, now I'm really scared. Man, who should I even call in? Fee. Green uses Arcus to call chosen classmate. Link. Oh, no, Link. Tactics. I can't believe Beatrix challenged us to a fight. She's so childish sometimes. Doesn't mean I'll let her win, though. Okay, guys, this might be our hardest challenge to date. But it's time to give them all we got. Let's see how far our combined strength will take us against the mightiest people in this academy. Right. Now that's the spirit. Let the fun begin. Here we go.
Watch out. This is a tough one. Here we go. Huh.
I'll handle it.
I can do this.
Let's move. All right.
Onward!
Too slow.
Oh, goddamn.
Got it. Gotcha!
Witness the fruits of my training! Howl! Radiant Lion!
What's up? Assholes.
My turn. Here I go. Got it. Gotcha!
It's going well.
Let's move. Here goes.
Overdrive!
My turn.
How's it going with you?
My blade will cleave
Oh,
the
I was
units
not
of
playing
light away.
Bleach the last time I came. No. I do not play Bleach.
Termination slash.
Leave this to me. Witness the fruits of my training. Howl! Radiant Lion! Our fighting was in perfect sync.
When I could keep up, at least.
I've only just begun.
Yeah, I was not playing Bleach. I was playing this game. I have to admit, I'm impressed. Never would have expected you to be able to overpower us like that. You've really grown through your experiences during the war. We only won because we were together. None of us are even half of either of you when you're on our own. You could probably go another round right now. We couldn't. We managed to endure your onslaught, but it pushed me to the very end of my limits. As tough as it was, we managed to topple the strongest people in the academy. You most certainly did. Well, I have nothing but praise for the way you fought today. While most of Class 7 will soon be leaving this academy and starting new lives elsewhere, the things you've learned and the skills that you've developed here are now part of you and will remain so wherever you go. That you were able to defeat us today is fine proof that of how you've grown. May you continue to nurture your skills elsewhere. We will. I am sure that the things that we've learned here will be priceless to me as I continue my life beyond the academy. I'm sorry to make you waste some of your I'm sorry to make you waste some of the little time you have left fighting two fogies. So please, let me heal your wound, please. Not only was everyone's HP and EP fully restored, they also recovered 200 CP. Wow. My cuts closed up just like that. Wow, we appreciate you healing us as well. You have our thanks, fair instructor. Well, Principal, I think it's time we let these students be. Farewell for now. I very much hope that we will have the chance for a rematch someday. I can spoil the ending of our rematch for you right now if we lose. Still, it was at least you beat them once. That's a greater achievement than most will ever be able to claim. Allow me to give you the highest commendation for your excellent performance. To be frank, I would have loved the chance to fight all of you again one day too. That would be great. You fought particularly wonderful, Lisa. I hope that we'll get another chance to compete one again. I can't believe you were actually able to overcome those two. Torzer, I would like you to accept this. I'll be on guard. Great, but what is it? It's been passed down through the Harem's family for generations, and I would like you to have it in honor of your victory. I hope you appreciate it. Thanks, Patrick. I really will. I have something for you as well. 3 Tyrol bombs. That's all my poor butler ass could afford. Don't let your figures today make you complacent. Not unless you want to be thoroughly trounced when we next meet. Don't worry, Ferris. I'll be sure to keep training for next we face. I haven't stopped improving myself since I was a child. That certainly isn't going to change now. Good luck to you guys too. Your class's unrestrained honestly continues to be an assault on the senses. Still, I suppose that's part of what makes you who you are, and the rivals who have earned so much of our respect. Thus, a long-time conflict between Class 1 and 7 has reached its conclusion. Everyone involved accepted one another as worthy rivals and friends, praising each other's skills. Eventually, with some reluctance, they all left and went their own separate ways. What was that just now? Was it my imagination? No, it couldn't have been.
You have also sensed the disturbance I observed.
Is that you, Valimar? Wait, did you just feel the same thing I felt?
There was movement within the Earth Veins, but not solely that. I now sense something else.
When it sounds like you've it sounds like we got an investigation to do, but it came from that direction. That can only mean.
Correct. The structure beneath which I once lay dormant, known to you and your friends as the old schoolhouse.
I will be right back. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I am back. With a mouthful of bread.
Strange. I can't sense anything abnormal. Valimar said he sensed movement in the earth veins below us, but...
Aha, there you are.
Toval?
Long time no see.
Yeah, tell me about it. What brings you here? Do you need me for something?
Nah, nothing like that. I'm just in Trista for work I need Sarah and Mick for, you see. I figured while I was here, I might as well come and see how things have been with you. Then I saw you walking off over here, and it seemed like the perfect time to catch up and say hey, so, you know. This is that old building Valimar used to be sealed away in, huh? Sarah's the one who told me all about it, but she wasn't lying about how creepy it is. Why are you hanging around here?
Well, I thought there was, Actually, it looks like it was just my imagination, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
Still, by the sound of it, the guild's been keeping you busy lately. Has your workload lightened up at all?
It's relatively peaceful right now, yeah. It won't last, though. If anything, it's only going to get worse.
I'm sure.
Thanks to Crossbell being annexed before a full-on war could break out, things have on the surface calmed down. That's partly thanks to you, too. The only problem is, now there's no power out there at home or abroad capable of stopping him. And by him, I mean our friend the Blood and Iron Chancellor, of course. What's up?
It's nothing. The only people who know the truth about me and him are the ones who were there that day. Still, I wouldn't be surprised if Prince Olivert and Viscount Arcade have worked it out already. How much should I tell him?
Don't worry, Rean.
About what?
Sarah's told me no more about what went down in that castle than she feels I need to know. I'm not privy to any details involving your friend's death or your private business. I can't pretend I haven't managed to fill in a few gaps just from putting two and two together, though.
Sorry. It's not like I don't trust you or anything. I've just got a lot of things I need to sort out in my own head first.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I'm guessing time will help in that regard, but it'll only go so far. Hey, Rean, I know I've asked you this before, but you sure you wouldn't consider becoming a bracer?
Man, if only. If only Rean was so based.
I really do think you'd be a natural. That you've got the physical strength goes without saying, but I think your mindset is right up our alley, too. The guild might be kinda limited in what it can do here in Erebonia, but we do work all over the continent. I'm not saying leave everything behind and run, but it'd be a good chance to look within yourself and think things through.
That is true. But I'm afraid I'll have to decline. It certainly seems to be a wonderful profession, judging by the work that you and Instructor Sarah do, but I feel like I should see the path I've chosen through to the end. I've got Valimar to think about, too.
Well, if that's what you want. That's a real shame, though. Here was me thinking I'd be able to bring a promising rookie into the fold, too. No big. We'll see if you change your mind come graduation. I'm not giving up on you just yet.
Well, I'm flattered.
Oh, there he is!
Huh. Now there's a familiar voice.
What the? Why are you here?
Elise, Your Highness!
Wow. What did we do to deserve this honor?
Rean, Toval, it's wonderful to see you both again.
I must say, I wasn't expecting to find the two of you here. Alone.
Moving right past that, what brings you out here?
Well, when I spoke to you yesterday, you sounded a little despondent.
Which is what prompted me to tell her if she was that worried, she should come and pay you a visit.
I can see why Elise would come here, but I'm surprised you decided to accompany her.
You've got to be two of the most fearless young ladies in Erebonia. Although with the third most fearless young lady in Erebonia as an escort, I'm sure you've got nothing to worry about.
I'm honored you would say so.
It's good to see you again, Toval.
Likewise. We're not exactly on the same side these days, but there's no need to let that stop us from being friendly off the clock.
I'd like nothing more, honestly. Oh,
Get out of here, Claire! Shoot! Shoot!
Oh,
Leave!
I know.
Leave!
If anything, I'm the one who's putting you out. I seem to be the reason they came here, after all.
I never once thought you were putting me out, so don't worry. I did wonder whether it might be best to stay out of your sight, truth be told.
Please, don't think like that. I was the one at fault, not you.
Go away, Claire.
I really am sorry, though. I was being so childish.
Not at all. If I hadn't been so self-righteous, I'm truly sorry.
It looks like another formidable foe has entered the fray.
Nah.
Your Highness, please!
Reen, I swear, you're a damn magnet for trouble when it comes to women.
Well, this sure is an odd place for everyone to be hanging out in the middle of the day.
Oh, hey, Celine.
Celine! Ooh! Oh, how I've longed to pet that glossy black fur again! You're never going to give this up, are you? I thought something felt odd over here, but I guess that's because of you guys.
Oof, I totally forgot until you said that.
Forgot what?
Is something wrong?
Oh yeah, you did say you were here for some reason.
Yeah, I sensed something strange earlier, then...
Huh?
How?
Is that the old schoolhouse's bell?
Wait, didn't Sarah say that the last time this rang...
Yep.
What's happening? The building is glowing?
Celine, this is just like before.
Yeah, this is obviously serious. Unlike the last time, however, there doesn't appear to be any kind of barrier around it.
What in the world? It's just like the first night of the festival.
Reen, what's happening here? Wait, Elise? Your Highness?
Whoa! Claire and Toval are here too?
What's going on here?
Do my eyes deceive me? Are all 3 of the fabulous 15s here in one place?
Way to keep your priorities in check, Angie.
God damn it,
What's
Angie.
happening here, Celine? Don't ask me, I just got here. Reen, can you tell us everything you know?
I think we all need to be apprised of the situation.
Isn't it appraised?
What happened here?
This doesn't look anything like the inside of the old schoolhouse.
It's changed form many times in the past. But at this point, it no longer even feels like we're inside a building.
The strange rumors about this place were around even when I was a student. But I never pictured anything like this.
When was the last time it changed?
A while ago. The last time anything this extreme happened was when the 7th floor opened up.
Still, that was underground, right? This is the first time it's happened above ground, I think.
Yeah. There's no sign of that door with the elevator inside either.
It's like all someone did was snap their fingers and the whole interior was changed in no time flat.
I tried, but even my clairvoyance isn't enough to tell us anything.
Nothing feels particularly off to me either.
Well, if you two can't work anything out, the rest of us sure won't.
Well, we can't exactly just leave and pretend we didn't see anything.
Nope, time to go through the...
Oh.
Gonna try and see if Valimar knows anything?
Yeah.
Heed my call. Valimar, the Ashen Knight!
goodness.
You know how to do spatial translocation with him?
Yep. Learned that a while ago.
Do you understand anything about the situation we're in?
We witches only know half the secrets concerning the Divine Knights.
But you're one yourself. Maybe you know something?
My memories have yet to fully return. What I can confirm is that this place was created by the gnomes.
Gnomes? Weren't they also responsible for building the spirit shrines we visited?
Indeed. They're said to have worked with the Hexen clan's ancestors 1,200 years ago in order to accomplish something.
That is correct. Some of their finest technology is gathered in this place. The creation of a large-scale phase space, the expansion of flexible materials, as well as the development of the trial system.
Like the trial all of us overcame earlier this year?
And presumably the same ones Dreikel's the Lionheart and the Landsmaiden overcame before us.
It must be. Crow was supposed to have overcome one under Ordis, too. Tell us everything that you know, Vellum. Why did the gnomes make a place like this to begin with? Why seal away the Divine Knights and make us overcome trials to obtain them? And what's happening here right now?
I have lost the knowledge with which to answer your questions. However, the key to all is known as the Great One, the first to be born, and the last to stand.
The Great One, huh?
The first to be born, and the last to stand.
I feel as though I've heard those words before.
I'm sure it would mean something to Vita and the Elder, but I'm clueless.
Furthermore, the entity you fought during the Jetlock trial you overcame is none other than the shadow of the Great One.
That huge thing? I feel like something's clicking into place in my head, but not really.
Still, if what happened here before was a trial for us to overcome, is what's happening now a trial as well?
Most likely so. However, this is not an official trial you were intended to complete. I suspect some disturbance triggered the activation of a different trial, resulting in the current turn of events.
Let me get this straight. This is all related to the truth behind what happened 1,200 years ago, right?
We've gotten ourselves wrapped up in something that's truly out of this world, haven't we?
Wait, you are...
Yep, we're gonna overcome this trial.
You're gonna try and get to the bottom of this, aren't you?
Oh,
Yes.
the Revelry Corridor.
It might sound strange, but this almost feels like a continuation of the first night of the festival.
And, by coincidence, this also happens to be our final free day.
I think we can all agree that we have a duty to see this through.
We'll be sure to do so by the end of the day.
I doubt it will compare to the trials we faced in that infernal castle, but it should prove interesting nonetheless.
Like there was even a point in asking, Sarah.
I do believe we should be acting with a little more caution. Where do you begin preparing for a situation like this?
Well, if you all insist. But we're coming too.
You will? That would be a huge help.
It would certainly make our investigation easier if you were with us.
You guys rock. Yeah, you're all super strong!
In that case, I would be more than willing to assist you as well.
Sharon's just shadowing us all the time. Sharon?
Can you maybe stop doing the thing with the skulking around
Skulking around in the shadows and popping up at the last minute.
Oh, Lady Sarah, I did nothing of the sort. I only arrived mere moments ago.
Why are all of you always like this? Right. This time, I'll be coming with you all to make sure you don't push yourselves too hard.
But...
This is our final free. We want to make it one to remember as much as anyone else.
I'll stay here and back you guys up. If you need anything, just say the word.
Thanks.
We appreciate it.
Well, if everyone else is joining in on the fun,
The two of us would like to assist you as well.
What?
Your Highness, I'm not sure.
please don't try and stop me, Captain. This academy was founded by one of my ancestors, and as a member of the Arner family, I hardly feel
What
that
up,
I can turn
Frank?
a blind eye to what is happening here. And besides, I just so happened to receive this wonderful gift from my brother.
That looks like an orbital staff? Though it's a different size than the ones we use.
Hold on a minute. Isn't that the Epstein Foundation's latest model?
The Epstein Foundations?
Weren't their staves the original model for the ones we've been testing here?
My brother used his connections to get it for me, and it's been adjusted especially for me, so I have no problems using it.
A member of the Arner family using a specially adjusted orbital staff should be quite formidable. Yeah, I can see her being a real force to be reckoned with using it. Naturally, if Her Highness is going, I will be accompanying her, and I'm afraid that nothing you say is going to change my mind.
But...
You're fighting a losing battle, Reen.
If you're so worried about her, why not take her along so you can keep an eye on her?
All right,
Rain speech.
Class 7, and everyone else kind enough to aid us? Our mission is to investigate and resolve the strange situation here. This is our Class 7's final trial. So let's give it everything we've got.
Right!
All right. Obviously, we keep our team. Throw Emma there. Out through every corridor. Yeah, it's a fucking like 4-layer dungeon. Purchase Phantasmal Mirror. I'm doing Witch's Mirror, because okay, silver is okay. I'm burning. Courageous is okay. If I beat the final boss with a with somebody equipped. I was just reading it. I was just reading it. Where was it at? I was just reading if you I think if you beat the boss. Okay, yeah. Beating the final boss with Phantasmal character will unlock a bonus scene. Okay, I just wanted to see that. Wanted to make sure I read that. Because obviously I'm using... pretty sure if I move her into
It's my
party.
turn.
Oh wait, no.
Leave this to me.
I'll handle it.
My turn.
No problem.
Leave this to me.
All right. Now I have to leave the dungeon because there is a hidden quest. I can't believe I was lucky enough to run into her a second time and even talk to her. Me. Maybe it really is fate. But what if it was just another trap to break my already cracked heart into pieces yet again? I don't think I've ever seen anyone more in help. Recognize that uniform. Wait. Come on, you helped me out before. Your face is kind of familiar. Oh, you're Anton, right, from Liberl. I only saw you a couple of times during the war. Yeah, it was very nice to see you again. Oh, so you really do remember me, phew. But if I'm running into you guys, this must be destiny. There's something really super incredibly important that I'd like your help with. Are you willing to hear me out? Yeah, I guess so. A few months back when I went to your Academy Festival, and lo and behold, I ended up meeting a woman of my dreams. But the thing is, now that I've met her, I need your help to get to know her. I think. I see what you want us to do now. Why ask us? I'm not exactly a love expert. You don't usually want to avoid random people when you're with the woman you love. You students with the red uniforms all live in the dormitory down the slope, right? That's where the vision of the goddess used. Oh, trust me, there are some trees no man should be no man should try to bark up. Sharon? Yes. That one. Sharon. The beautiful name. It sounds like the harps of 1,000 angels. She stole my heart the moment I saw her standing in the kitchen on that fateful day. She's beautiful, she's kind, she cooks like a master chef, and she's got that absolutely stunning smile. She's absolutely perfect. Oh. But then the war broke out right after we met. Just when all hope seemed lost, I ran into her right here. She greeted me and she remembered me and everything. She remembered me. Some guy who hasn't seen her or heard her in months. Clearly destined to be together forever. Let's maybe not jump to conclusions here. Okay, the gist of it is you want us to help you get together. Oh, this does sound fun. This is a headache waiting to happen. Kind of like that, just without the instant results. You see, you really can't hurry love. The path to successful romance is locked with a set number of steps that need to be taken in exact order. It's taken me a long time and many failures to finally see that. A long, long time. Sounds like it sounds really sad when you put it like that. Anyway, it's just amazing to see amazing luck to see her after all this time, and I may not ever get the opportunity again. But at the very least, I want to try to get her contact info before I lose the chance forever. So please, would you be willing to help me? Oh. Alright, Anton, we'll help you. I really don't want to read all of Anton's dialogue because it's extremely cringe and he talks a lot. He wants us to find her a gift. And now he's accompanying us. Let me get this straight. You want to buy a present for a maid who used to work in your dorm? For a guy like that, I might find this thing in the storage the other day. This might work. It's an antique bracelet. It's made of wood. It's pretty neat. Nice color and texture and all. If you replaced a jewel that fell off, it'd be great. Kind of pawn all the stuff you can't sell to a poor, misguided young man looking for love. I don't think the bracelet with no jewel is going to set her heart racing. I really want her to get something she'll love. Recommend holding off. Good call. Let me go find Becky. All right, mate. Looking for a good present? How about this stone then? Nice and pretty. It is, and small to boot. Yeah, it's really tiny. I'm not sure when I kind of feel comforting with the warmth to it. It's quite a strange stone. Are you sure it's not a jewel or something? Can't I say for certain, really? Oh, actually, I got it. I got it for Heinz as a merchant and a merchant for Heimdall. He said he doesn't even know where he got it in the first place. He ended up leaving it there because he said he figured he wouldn't be able to sell it. Trying to pass as a stone present. Stone as a present doesn't feel right. Wait a minute. Wouldn't this fit right into the bracelet we saw in the shop? Then speak to the other highlighted NPC with the green checkmark. If you speak to Mick, select the first choice to brace for the bracelet. Speak to Becky. Pick the first choice. Summon stone. Pick the correct choice. Anton, I got this idea. Doesn't this stone look like it'll fit perfectly in that bracelet we saw at the pawn shop? Now that you mention it, it really does. On their own, each seem to on their own, each seem lacking as a gift, but together they might make a real nice one. Oh, all right, you sold me. Wrap it up, stat. Cheers, mate. With Sharon present they decided to regroup the park. Anton explained his plan to bump into Sharon by complete happenstance. Once they were clear. Oh, is that you, Sharon? It's me, Lisa. Lady Lisa. How lovely to hear from you. May I help you in some way? Actually, there's something we'd like to help your help with. You're still in the old schoolhouse, right? Would you be able to come to the park? But of course, I would come I would come to meet you no matter where you were in Zemuria, and be there in 3 minutes or less, for that matter. Right, we'll see you there. But it might take us longer than 3 minutes to get there. So don't stand around waiting. Don't stand around waiting and being creepy if you don't see us. You can pass the time somewhere else. Very well. Yeah, he's the trail's main character. It's Anton, man. Whew. That takes care of the big part now. The plan we shouldn't be long now. Are you ready for this, Anton? I am. My plan is foolproof. Sharon's got to cross that bridge to get to the park. So I wait for the perfect moment, walk around the corner by the florist, start crossing it myself. That's how I end up bumping into each other, say hello, and then casually invite her to join me for a cup of tea. And while we sit and talk and have a great time, I give her my present. Before we split up, I'll ask her for contact details. See, that's a flawless plan. I do feel a little bad for tricking her like this. A blind date probably isn't the worst surprise she's received. I'm sure she'll let us off on this one. Nothing to do now. Now to see if this all works out. We are pitted against Erebonia's most capable maid, after all. Don't you worry about me. I'll handle this just fine. It's been a long, hard journey to get to this point. My painful failures have only helped prepare me for this. Aina, Fran, look at me now. I won't let your rejections of me to be completely in vain. We're clearly dealing with the true veteran here. No matter how things will go, we will hold back and watch from afar. Several minutes later, a lone figure appears to be on the bridge. There she is, Anton. Go, go, go! Right, let's do this. Step 1, the chance encounter. Oh, sorry, I almost ran into you, didn't I? Oh dear, my apologies. I should have been paying more attention to where I was going. Oh, not at all. I should have looked to see if anyone's on the bridge before stepping out. Hold on, I recognize you. Yes, you're the one I encountered in front of the station earlier. We're certainly running into each other a lot today, aren't we? Yeah, you're right. Boy, coincidences sure are funny these things, huh? I mean, what are the odds that would happen? It's wild. Come to think of it, I never introduced myself. I'm Anton, a traveler from Liberl. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Master Anton. My name is Sharon Kruger. I am the caretaker of Class 7 dormitory. While I won't be interested for much longer, I do hope we might meet each other again during my remaining time here. My pleasure's all mine. Still, now that we run into each other, wouldn't you maybe like to get a cup of tea and talk for a while? With me, specifically? While I'm flattered for your offer, I'm meeting some people who are very dear to me. I simply couldn't make them wait. Well, you must be able to spare a little time, surely. I mean, you're only a little ways from the park, where you're meeting them. If we sit in the outside seats of the cafe, we have a clear view. And I'll treat you. I really want to do something. Thank me for giving me back my handkerchief that one time, so please. I suppose you're right. Perhaps we could pass the time until they arrive. Though I am rather curious as to how you knew I'll be meeting them in the park. Just lucky guess, really. You were walking in that general direction, and it's a popular meeting spot, so. Anyway, shall we get going? Good save, Anton. Good save. Well, he managed to invite her into a cafe, at least. Poor Anton seems so on edge. He's planning on sitting and drinking tea with her in that state? Can he really pull this off? I can't blame you for being worried. Well, all we can do is keep an eye and see how things play out. Oh, looks like they just ordered. Boom! Step 2 completed. That was perfectly natural cafe invite. Now comes the hard part. But I know I can do this. Master Anton, is something wrong? You look serious all of a sudden. Oh, me, no, it's nothing. I was meaning to ask you, when we first ran into each other, or when we ran into each other the first time today, it seemed like you recognized me. Did you, or am I mistaken that? I certainly did. As I recall, we met at the Academy Festival last year, did we not? I remember you dropping your handkerchief and returning it, and me returning it to you. Oh, you really did remember me. Well, I'm not sure I could forget our encounter if I tried. It proved to be a very memorable one. I dare say few would degenerate into uncontrollable sobbing on their friend's shoulder for having their handkerchief returned. I suppose it's just as well I returned the handkerchief when I did, even if it did end up getting soaking wet as a result. I was so amazed that that women as kind as you and beautiful existed that I couldn't help myself. And once I reduced my handkerchief to a useless soggy mess, you were even gracious to offer me yours. I'll never forget the kindness you showed me that day, not in a million years. Oh, you really shouldn't need to make such a big deal out of it. I could hardly stand by and watch you cry in public without a usable handkerchief, now could I? Kind of embarrassing when you put it like that. How can that man live with himself? Looks like Sharon's a pretty good impression of him, though. Surprisingly, yeah, he might he might be able to get her contact details after all. As Anton and Sharon sat and talked, Anton gradually began to relax and started talking naturally. After a while... Oh, something's up. Oh, I'm all out of tea. As am I. Time really does fly when you're having fun, doesn't it? Still, I think I should be leaving now. Hold on. Can you stay for a little longer? Could always order more tea. That's not the problem. I'll pay for it and everything. I appreciate your offer, but considering that the people I was supposed to meet have yet to arrive, I'm starting to worry. Should they be in trouble, it is my duty to find and extricate them from it myself. Oh, I'm sure they're just fine, though. What should I do? I still got 5 more steps to clear before I could ask for her contact info. Well, Master Anton, if you'll excuse me, I very much enjoyed our time together. I shall take care of the payment. I shall take care of the payment myself. So by all means, please stay here and relax to your heart's content. Wait, there's something I need to give you first. It's a thank you present for returning the handkerchief, and something for you to remember our meeting here. Anton gave Sharon the handmade bracelet. Oh my, this is a lovely little bracelet. Is this handmade? It has such a strange warmth to it, and too, the design is so charming. Thank you, Anton. I will treasure this. I did it. She loves it. Okay. I've got the momentum here. Now all I've got to do is ride it. Time for the final step. Coolly, calmly, casually ask her for contact details. Karen, could I ask you a favor? What would that be, Master Anton? I love you. Please go out with me. Woo. Yep, that's calm and casual. That's calm and casual. What? 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 Where did that come from? What happened to just asking for her contact info? What happened to those steps he was so insistent on following? A big gamble, but I'm not sure if it's going to pay off here. Still, he said it now. He can't take it back. Oh, what's going to happen next? Oh, I'm getting shivers of excitement. Oh no, not the failing marks. OST. What have I done? That's not what I was going to ask her. I've got to ruin everything. My, Master Anton. Oh, adios, I knew it. She doesn't know how to react. I knew this would happen. This is always what happened. I set out on a journey to change myself, and here I am making the same mistakes I always do. I haven't changed one iota. That's right, I'll never will. I'm doomed to keep repeating the same failures over and over and over again. Time to drag my carcass back to Ricky again. We might as well just pack up and go home. Please don't look so upset. I'm very happy to know how you feel about me. Come again? Oh, it must have taken a great deal of courage to confess something like that to me, and some devotion to prepare your chant, too. This isn't an experience I can claim to I've ever had, but perhaps this is one of many forms that love can take. If it is, it's a very beautiful one. Unfortunately, there are already people whom I'm pledged in my love and devotion to, so I'm afraid I cannot return your feelings. But with the courage you've shown me today, I'm certain that you will one day find the happiness you deserve. Damn. Sharon even kissed him on the cheek. Should we ever have the opportunity, I would be delighted to share another cup of tea with you someday. Please pass my regards to Class 7 too. Heart emoji. I wonder how many seconds it took her to figure out we were involved. She's just the worst. Giving him a kiss and sending him away was pretty harsh, even for her. Turned down again. It feels kind of weird, though. I'd normally be crushed right now, but this time I feel refreshed. All things considered, after a proclamation of love like that, I don't think it could have gone any better. Now these things these are the things, these are the kinds of romantic trysts I want to have, let's say. Hey, he got a kiss. He should consider himself lucky. True, Celine, true. But Celine, that's not really the point. Probably don't want to hear this from someone younger than you, but there's other fish in the sea, and I'm sure things will work out for you in the end. Best of luck with your future romances. Love is one of life's greatest trials, after all. Finding love is as hard as finding oneself. The harder you work at this, the better luck you'll have. Don't give up. Really can't thank you guys enough for all you've done for me today. To have this, though, which might be a start, take it. 9 lives. Thanks. Oh man, my heart's still a flutter from the whole thing. I'll never forget that feeling of that kiss. It'll inspire me to find my true love forever, I swear. Right now, I need to decide where to go next. Sounds like you're all done here. Ricky, guess what? Something amazing happened to me. So it seems. Want to grab something to eat? You can tell me all about it. And you know what? I'll treat you today. Really? Thanks, perfect timing too. I just blew my last money on the present and a bunch of tea. Well, see you guys. Take care. Here's to hoping we run into each other again someday. Increased by 2. What does the 9 lives puppet do? Prevents KO, revives 50%. Okay. Doesn't break. But it's only once per battle. Alright, we can finally do the dungeon. Let me turn in all my quests to Tella.
Well done!
Boop, 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 boop. Wait, did that say 13? I missed one somewhere. That's whatever. I've already maxed rank and everything.
I can do this.
Wait, where's her? Huh. That's weird. Why don't I have access to the traveling clothes? So if I removed the traveling clothes, I would not have access to it. I don't think. That's weird.
My turn.
That's whatever.
Let's go, go, go!
Bring it up. My turn.
I'll handle it. Now.
Right.
My turn.
Leave this to me. We should keep.
I did it.
I'll handle it.
I think I need to run around as B. Yeah.
Well, well, that's quite a fine treasure chest.
Careful! This one looks strong!
My turn.
Use the.
I'm so.
Okay, so I forgot that chests. Okay, so each floor is procedurally generated. All right. And I forgot that all the items in the chest are also random. So I actually randomly just got a domination quartz. it has. Wait, no. Oh, I already have domination. I have 3 domination chords now. That's hilarious.
Oh, what could it be?
Well, well, that's quite a fine treasure chest.
A worthy adversary.
Okay. Okay.
My. You still have a.
Really nothing there.
I spy with my little eye the goods.
We've still got a ways to go.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise? There's a treasure chest here.
Should be a monster chest. There's a monster chest on every floor.
Well, well, that's quite a fine treasure.
Here I go. Ha! Now's our chance.
Gotcha! Right.
Leave this to me. They're off guard.
Okay. Now.
Together, Lauren.
Together, Lore and Fee spell victory. I was about to say, I think it's
really
like,
use a beer right about now.
I was thinking maybe it's 4 floors and then a boss, but that was 3. Cryptid. Evading this could be part of the trial the Valimar mentioned. I'd prefer to try to defeat it with my classmates by my side if I can. So sweet, Green. That sounds fair to me. This is our trial, and we should try to overcome it as we can together. At least 4 members of Class 7 are required to be in the party before challenge encrypted. We're literally good.
My turn. Too slow. Now, let's get this over with.
Leave this to me!
Let's move. Let's move.
Right.
My turn.
Okay. I'll handle it.
Let's move.
Witness the fruits of my training. Howl, Radiant Lion!
Jesus.
You still have.
All right, now let's keep going. Gonna have to be careful at this rate. You'll be stronger than me. Thanks, that means a lot. I'm gonna have to become a whole lot stronger if I want to set a good example for the people of my country. It really is a strange place. All the elements seem to manifest really strongly here, and then there's the fact that it changes its layout every time we enter. Hard to believe this is still within the old schoolhouse. Spirit shrines were just as strange. Perhaps many of the gnome's structures are unusual this way. That cryptid was a lot stronger than any of the ones we fought during the war. It's clear this building was made with technology beyond our imagination, whatever that means. Let's keep it up.
Shall we?
Actually, does this thing... yeah, that's what I thought. It drops Zimmerine ore shards.
Oh, what could it be?
Water bell.
That one's gonna be a pain. Careful.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise? There's a treasure chest here.
Let's move.
I'll handle it. Got it.
Onward! You still have
Rakshasa. Actually, I'm gonna put Fee under casuals.
That's a real beast of a monster.
Has a real beast of a monster, and then Fee 2-taps it.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise? There's a treasure chest here.
Oh, look! There's a treasure
A worthy adversary.
Got it.
My turn. Shatter! They're off guard!
You're done! Okay. No problem.
Let's move.
I'll handle it. Okay.
Onward! Now's our...
Here I go. Now's
No My... Now.
my turn. Now!
Leave this to... They're off guard! Together, Laura and Fee.
Spell? Huh? Thank...
Okay, that's just for evasion. Actually...
Anything could still happen. Stay focused, guys. That's a real beast of a monster.
Well, well, that's quite a fine treasure.
Watch out.
Okay.
We should keep...
Oh, what could it be?
I think next floor is going to be the second boss. Yeah.
Anyone up for taking a nice long nap here?
My turn.
I'll handle it. Now.
Right.
Leave this to me.
Okay.
My turn. Sit! Now! Too slow!
My
turn. Fortunately, Elisa always has
Here. Got it.
that one
Let's
master
move.
quartz.
My turn.
I can do this.
Sorry, would you mind? I'd be delighted.
Week to this.
I'll handle it. Got it.
Too slow! Now's our chance!
Be gone! Leave this to me. Witness the fruits of my training.
Will this work?
Okay.
My turn. Arcade Gale! Ha! Now's our chance.
Be gone!
Too slow. Now's our chance.
Be gone!
You're finished.
That was, dare I say, cool.
Thanks?
I think.
I'm so glad.
Done.
Everyone could use a little improvement.
Naturally.
Is it a little weird that that Vita is in my party? A little. Ooh, these cryptids aren't easy. What prompted the sudden silence? Oh, it's nothing. There appear to be many challenges still awaiting us in here. But even knowing that, I don't feel worried or nervous at all. No matter what we've been faced with, as long as we're here together, we're unbeatable. I feel more than ever that every experience we've shared as a class, good and bad, has become a part of us and made us stronger. My time at Class 7 has allowed me to find a new me. I don't doubt that for a moment that we could overcome this, just as we have everything else. No, the 11 of us have all gained. The 11 of us have gained as a class, and we won't lose anything. That includes you too, Crow. Hello, Green speaking. Hey, can you hear me okay? Yeah, I'm surprised you can get any signal. Something wrong? No. Just have some cool news to share with you. I finished making new modifications to the orbit charging it fit. You should be able to make an insert EX orb. There's EX orbs Clara put together. Valamar's already at his best.
We're off to start a brand new adventure. Oh, look!
Let's move.
Ooh. I don't like that.
Second full. Now's our chance.
Okay. Target's a little.
That means they're above level 40.
Oh, what could it be?
Okay. Got it.
Let's move. Now!
I can do this.
Onward!
Okay. Got it.
My turn.
I'll handle it.
Here I go. Now!
I can do this. Sorry, would you mind?
I'd be delighted. Pity. Was that all?
Hopefully it was just that thing and not everything else. It's possibly that.
Oh, is it my turn?
Now.
My turn.
Onward! We should keep going.
Alright, everything died quickly on that one. Well, I think everything here is just a big monster.
This one's dead.
My turn.
Oh, is it my turn?
Onward!
My turn. Now.
Now's our chance!
My turn.
Thank goodness.
My turn. Here. Got it. Got it.
Let's move. Now's our chance.
I'll handle it. Now.
Oh, is it my turn?
Pity.
It doesn't matter. Nothing in this dungeon actually counts towards anything.
This should be fun.
Let's move.
I'll handle it. Got it.
I'll take lead. There!
Onward! We should keep...
There's 16 floors to this dungeon.
Here I go.
You're wide open.
Onward! We should keep going.
Watch out. Let's move.
Oh, is it my turn? You're wide open.
My turn. Got it.
Onward!
I'll handle.
Here I go.
I'll take... There!
My... Now.
Together, Laura and Fee.
Spells victory. Ooh, a chest.
Here I go.
You still have...
Huh? Thank goodness.
Watch out.
There. I'll handle it. Got it.
Together, Laura and Fee.
Spells victory. This is taking forever.
It is taking pretty long.
Let's move.
I'll take lead.
There. My target's a win.
Watch out.
Oh, is it my turn? You're wide open.
My turn.
Leave this to me.
My turn. Got it.
Together, Laura and Fee.
My Laura's gonna be like fucking 140 soon. Hey, boss floor.
Time for a cat nap.
Time for a cat nap. Indeed. Should be good.
Here I go.
Oh, is it my turn?
My turn. Got it.
My turn.
Now. My turn.
Here I go.
Witness the fruits of my training.
Here I go.
I'll handle it. Now.
Together, Laura and Fee.
Huh? Thank.
That's number 3 down. We're making good progress. How does the layout of the area keep changing on itself? Valamar said that even this was a trial to overcome. And a different one from the trial we had to overcome last time we were here. Does that does beg a couple questions. Who said it and why? I imagine it relates in some way to the Divine Knights and their Awakeners, but I can't be sure. Maybe it relates to Emperor Dracul too. My brother is researching why the Honor of Blood caused a Vermilion Knight to go berserk, but he hardly scratched the surface. This trial may answer some of the mysteries surrounding the Lance Maiden. Perhaps even the Skull Ritter. Oh, I need to go back down to the bottom. Alright, you guys set on keep going. I need that. There's actually a scene I didn't do. It's like the most important scene.
My, who would have imagined even more marvelous mysteries still lurked within the old schoolhouse? What a delight! Why, I can hardly stop myself from heading in there to take a little peek.
That might not be the best idea right now. There's no telling what could happen in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna suggest you take a hard pass on that.
Oh, come now, I was only kidding. I wouldn't dream of rushing in to steal the thrill of discovery for myself. But, all joking aside, I take it you finished reading those deciphered passages from the Black Records I gave you, Reen?
Huh?
Hmm? Deciphered?
Well, sure, I looked through them, but why do you ask? And what's Rosine doing here anyway?
Well...
Questions, so many questions. Please, allow me to elucidate.
What's going on? This is just like when I called out to Valamar that first time.
To put it simply, I've created a partition of sorts. The three of us standing here within are the only ones who can even sense it. Meanwhile, those outside remain blissfully unaware of its existence. I'll admit, for a moment there, I was worried that Emma and Celine might have noticed something amiss, but it seems I've still got the touch.
Just who the hell are you? And you too, Rosine. Why are you wearing your habit all of a sudden?
Starting off with the basics, I see. Perfectly fine by me. Who the hell am I indeed? My formal ties are to the Septian Church, as a member of the Gralsritter. Second among the Dominion, in fact. I stand at the right hand of our leader, and am known by some as the Partitioner. But you already know my real name, of course. I've never hidden that from you. I am and shall always be Thomas Lysander.
I'm a squire, tasked with supporting him in the execution of his duties. You could say I'm an apprentice knight of the Gralsritter.
Hold on. What?
Wait, hold on. What?
Gralsritter? Do they have something to do with the Congregation for the Sacraments Scarlet was talking about?
That they do, Reen. We're a secret sect of the Congregation, an unseen face. Our organization's existence isn't known to the wider world, nor should it be.
Our primary purpose is to gather and seal away dangerous artifacts. But every once in a blue moon, it becomes necessary to undertake covert operations like this one.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised. To be honest, I felt like there was something off about you for a while now. You were able to decipher the Black Records for one. Your knowledge and abilities go way beyond the average instructors. But even still, I never would have guessed you were connected to something this large scale. And with all that in mind, what do you want with me? Why tell me all of this now? Have you finally decided to step out from the shadows and interfere?
That's not quite it.
Perish the thought, Reen. What happens in the old schoolhouse is out of our jurisdiction. Always has been. The way things stand brings to mind a few parallels with Liberal's Phantasma trouble. But I doubt this is nearly as dangerous. After we're done here, I'll be glad to let you tackle that on your own. Me, I'm only here for a little talk with you. After all, you are an Awakener, possessor of a fragment of the Great Power. And that means we have matters to discuss. This should come as no surprise, but the trouble facing this land is far from over. Now, it may seem to have passed for now. But this peace is merely a simple respite. The most crucial moment stands silent in the wings, waiting to unfurl before us.
They're like, hey, Cold Steel 3, some shit's gotta go down.
The Chancellor never stopped spinning his webs. And while he may have repelled Ouroboros for now, they will be back. Mark my words. And there's not a doubt in my mind that you'll have an important role to play in what's to come. That's why I thought it would be worthwhile to make a formal introduction and ask for your cooperation. So, what say you?
Sir, if I may, you might want to ease him into this a little more gently. It's quite a lot to take in at once. Reen, I want you to know we're not here to scare you or to make an enemy of you. We don't mean to pressure you into a response either. For now, our intent is just to remain here and keep an eye on things. So if there's ever anything you need our help with, we're here for you. Just ask and we'll do whatever we can.
Thanks, Rosine. You're right, too. This is a lot to take in at once. I'm not really sure how to respond. I guess at the very least, I can tell you're not my enemies. But by the same token, that doesn't necessarily make you my allies either. So, no promises.
I understand completely, Ring. And for the time being, that's perfectly fine. But to return to an earlier topic, those black records you found are actually of particular interest as historical artifacts. As far as I can tell, their purpose was to record the true history of the Divine Knights. Given that recovering artifacts like those is our job, well, if you happen to find any more, do pass them along to us, would you? I'll give you transcripts of everything I can decipher, of course. Given what you've read so far, I'm sure you must be curious.
I'll give it some thought.
Huh? 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 Huh?
Huh? Huh?
Well, do take care, everyone. I'll be praying for you.
Of course you will.
All right. Yeah, I forgot to do that one.
Are you really sure that was for the best? I'm afraid you might have made him even more wary of us.
Oh, that was exactly my intent. I need him to start acting with a little greater awareness of his place in a world that's more precarious than he takes it for. That is, if we intend to unravel the mysteries of the two septarians that once graced this hallowed land. And beyond that, the secrets of the system fashioned by the witches and gnomes. The 7 Divine Knights. Osborne being dead set on locking down our activity certainly doesn't help matters either. The Roaring Lion should be able to take care of Western Erebonia on his own. But there's certainly no harm in working to strengthen our foothold on this side of the Empire as well. Our work will not be easy, Rosine. Be mindful of that.
Yes, sir. Well, if you'll excuse me, the children are waiting.
Got 2 more bosses.
Let's go, go, go! Oh, look! There's a treasure chest!
There's another Zimmerian ore shard that I literally ran by. They need to make that. They don't make those things very very easy to see.
Well, well, that's quite a fine treasure chest.
A worthy advert.
Here I go.
Oh, is it my turn?
You're wide open.
My turn.
Really?
Got it.
Let's move.
I'll handle it.
I'll take lead.
Let's move.
My turn.
Got it.
And leave this to me. Now's our chance.
Here I go. Now!
I'll
My turn. Okay, it's safe.
Stay on guard, everyone.
My turn.
My turn. Now.
And leave this to me. Now's our chance.
I'll handle it. Now.
Here I go.
I'll handle. Targets eliminated.
There!
My turn.
Got it.
Here I go.
Onward. You still have a...
Well, well, that's quite a fine treasure chest.
Watch out. Let's move.
There!
I'll handle it.
Got it.
And... leave this to me.
Okay.
My turn. Now.
Oh, is my turn. Now.
And...
Now.
And...
I'm sorry, everyone.
My turn. I wasn't strong enough.
Oh, is it my turn?
Pity.
That beast is terrifying.
Watch out.
Okay.
Got it.
Here I go.
Okay. Now.
And... onward. They're off guard.
Let's move.
My turn. Now.
That one looks nasty. Try to be careful, everyone.
I'll handle it.
Let's move.
take lead.
Onward! You still have...
I'm so... Oh, look! There's a treasure chest!
Hands are goggles.
I hope we don't have too much farther to go.
My turn.
Oh, is it my turn?
There! Onward! Now's our chance!
I'll handle it. Hostiles?
Here I go.
Here I go!
No.
Onward!
Since they're enemies, I can't one shot outside of battle anyway. Might as well run around as my girl.
What say you to a brief rest?
You know what? Let me save.
Here I go.
Okay.
Too slow. Got it.
And...
Oh, is it my turn?
Onward!
Okay.
Now.
And...
Will this work?
My turn. My turn.
Now.
And...
Okay.
Got it.
And...
Here I go.
I'll take lead.
You're wide open. I'll handle it.
Let's move. Now.
My turn.
My turn. Now.
I'll handle it.
Now.
You're wide open.
Let's move.
I'll handle it.
Got it.
I'll handle it.
Got it.
I'll take lead.
There.
I won't give up.
Leave this to me. You still have... Not bad.
Huh? Thank good.
Hey, hit 140. Laura hit 140 before the end. Ooh. Hey, well, I won't deny that it was strong, but we're that much stronger. Still, with how far we've come, I would have expected us to be near the exit by now. No sign of it. Maybe we should head back to base before this seems good as. Wait. I can sense something above us. I can't sense anything threatening. I can't sense anything at all. Perhaps Reen can sense it. Only Reen can sense it because he's an awakener. Perhaps we're near the end after all. Must be finally be it. Let's get moving. put Alyssa in the main party. Items. Yeah. Thinking.
What is this? White darkness.
It's really pretty, but
White
also kind of
darkness.
scary.
I can sense an incredible amount of spiritual force from nearby, but it also feels somehow hollow.
I think it's safe to conclude this is the last floor. On the other side of that darkness, the source behind what's happening here should be waiting for us.
This is the kind of door where you'd find something nuts on the other side.
This may not be our battle, but we will do all we can to aid you.
Let's let the others know we're here. No matter which of us end up facing the trial itself, the rest of us deserve to see things come to an end.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Let's we about to do it. We about to do it to it. White darkness extends as far as the eye can see. Walk into it. Advance. Boundless Cathedral.
Where could we possibly be now?
It looks somehow familiar.
Are we back at the highest floor of the Infernal Castle?
No? This looked nothing like the Infernal
No,
Castle.
it's not that. It seems to be a mixture of several places.
And so thou hast come.
It's
a white shadow?
It kind of looks like a divine knight.
Who are you? And what are you trying to achieve? Everything should already be over here.
I stand before thee as a shadow, a silhouette of the Great One, charged with the governance of the Shadow Trial.
the Shadow Trial?
Then that black shadow we fought before.
Noah Erebonius is the true test and measure of potential awakener. But as the Shadow Trial, I was sealed away within the darkness, never to see the dawning of the light. I am Noah Luciferian.
Great White Shadow.
It's gigantic. It's so pretty.
This is the Shadow Trial?
So there was more beneath the surface here than what Class 7 experienced.
So if you were supposed to be sealed away, what are you doing causing trouble now?
You were obviously trying to lead Class 7 here.
And yet you chose not to reject the rest of us either.
I assume there is some reason behind all of this.
Indeed. The awakening of the Vermilion and the Infernal Castle's ruination had led us to this juncture. The undulations of the spirit veins pierced even the depths of this sanctum. So it was that the proper trial was suppressed. And in that void, that which was to be forever hidden from the eyes of man came forth. I am but a hollow trial. Thy victory would merit no reward, thy triumph no recompense.
A hollow trial? That sounds like a good way to put it. Utterly pointless.
Like this part of the game, utterly pointless.
Hollow? I hear it, but what's it matter? It's anything but that for us. We must and will defeat you.
Everybody just whips out all their weapons.
We aren't here seeking some sort of reward. We aren't here to find some hidden purpose. Overcoming this trial will be a fitting end to our time together as Class 7. And that's all the reason we need to earn our victory here.
Thou art possessed of a fine spirit. Then let us commence the shadow trial. Now, reveal unto me, children of man, how thou shalt fight, and how thou shalt overcome. Rise!
Careful! This one looks strong.
I forgot this, like, oh. Right off the bat, eh? Literally the first move.
Too slow. Got it.
An opening!
I won't give up. All right,
Okay.
845,000. Goddamn.
Not here! Light!
This is nothing.
Okay.
I mean, at least he showed the trick up his sleeve this there. No, I mean, I already knew what his trick was.
Witness the fruits of my training!
I'll handle it.
You have my thanks.
Got it.
I'm not done yet.
I'll handle it. Now.
Right. Let's go.
Let's move.
No problem. Let's go.
You have my thanks.
I'll handle it. Got it.
Who's he taking?
No
Took
problem.
T, okay.
Let's go.
Let's move. Yeah.
You have my thanks. Witness.
Oh, as much as I wanna do that, I'm gonna have her
Here we
gate
go.
over there, and then
Huh.
You have my thanks.
My turn.
You have my thanks.
Got it.
Here I go. Yeah.
You have my thanks.
all right. Easy. Easy every time. I wonder. Hold on one second. I gotta read something here. Where was it at again? Oh, okay. I have to defeat the boss with the Phantasmal Mirror character, but that wasn't gonna happen. Not with the way I built Laura.
We did it.
Indeed. We earned our victory.
So that's it, I guess. Class 7's over.
Here, at least.
It's been a year I doubt I'll ever forget.
Yeah, it really has.
I had so much fun!
Aw.
Huh?
Aw, Milliam cried.
Why am I...
Milliam. Are you?
What's wrong with me? I only came here because Gramps ordered me to. So why am I...
It's okay. There's nothing wrong with you at all.
Regardless of why you came to be here, you're as much a member of Class 7 as anyone else.
But there's no shame in crying when you feel sad.
Yeah, that goes for us too.
Come on, guys. Knock it off.
They're not the only ones who
Aw.
want to.
What a way for everything to end.
Elliot's the fucking
There's no
cinnamon
point in
bun
pretending
of
you
the
don't wanna
guys
cry
that's
too.
crying.
Yeah. You're right.
Oh no, Reen's crying.
they all care about each other so much.
Well, I didn't see this coming.
Yeah, but even still.
I swear, why do I have to feel like...
Shut up, Celine. You're not crying.
They've probably been bottling this up for quite some time.
I'm sure they have. And yet they've never let it show. They just kept looking forward.
To the very end, each of them walked the path they chose for themselves.
They're a real good group of kids.
Dude, I forgot. This ending fucks me up. I forgot this. Oh my god. That was quite a surprise now, wasn't it? Still, the story has yet to reach its end. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. I don't remember, dude. I don't remember this ending at all. But I think that's because I had Vita in my party.
Well, I guess this is goodbye for now.
Take care of yourself, okay?
I promise to write to you when I can.
Thanks. I wish all of you the best too. Although, to be honest, I get the feeling we'll meet again before long.
So do I.
Besides, the Empire is smaller to us than it is to most people.
Yeah, if I use Lammy, I could be anywhere in no time.
This isn't goodbye as much as it is see you again soon.
In the meantime, we all have our share of duties to fulfill.
Yep. But as soon as they're done, well, you know.
Of course. Here's hoping our time apart treats every single one of us well.
And just look at those lino flowers bloom.
This is truly a season of new beginnings.
I suppose I might miss this scenery.
Okay, what's up with you guys?
Instructor?
For all that you've done for us this past year,
Thank you very much.
Aw.
We wouldn't be here ready to start a new stage in our lives were it not for you.
Your teaching methods may have seemed unorthodox or even unreasonable at times, but it's hard to argue with the results.
We thought it was only right to take the time and thank you before we said goodbye.
So, we decided to surprise you.
Still, given the opportunity, I would be happy to learn more from you someday.
You kids are just...
Worse.
Oh, now look what you've done. I was planning on being all cool and mature until the very end. And I was doing so well, too.
You lost sight of both cool and mature a long time ago.
Looks like our surprise was an A+ success.
I think we might have gone a little overboard, actually.
Maybe all this was a little too cruel, Emma.
It certainly seems that way. But I thought it would have been derelict of me as class president if we didn't do anything.
Oh, so this was your idea, was it?
And it begins.
What a wonderful way to bring everything to a close.
I really felt bad about this ending because all of the other characters went off to do. They went off to like do their own stuff. And Reen had no choice but to stay behind. I love this game. I love this game so much. Well, it won't be Ashley Birch anymore. Charger Tom Lee. I think that's his actual name. Crow's Crow's voice actor used to go by a pen name. Actually, I think Charger Tom Lee is actually the pen name. Scott White. Look at Machias and Elliot hanging out. Laura training with her dad. Oh, yeah, I never noticed this, but that is Aaron Village. We get to go to there in Cold Steel 4. Yeah, Fee becomes a bracer. Oh, look at Milliam and Altina hanging out. Unfortunately, it has to be ruined by Claire being there. Irene hanging out with Patrick. Yeah, this game series is too good, man. Thank you for playing Legend of Heroes Shares the Cold Steel 2. But while this game may be over, Erebonia's story is only just beginning. It's true. Big game on Nightmare difficulty. Oh man, God, dude, I hate this game so much. I knew Crow was going to be standing back there, and then he faded away. All right. Well, we did it. Trails of Cold Steel 2 done. Done and dusted. Which means we get to move on to Cold Steel 3 next stream. Speaking of, it'll either be tomorrow or Wednesday. Tomorrow or Wednesday night is when I'll start Cold Steel 3. Maybe Wednesday night because Cold Steel 3's prologue's not that long. At least I don't think it is. And I can have it just be a short night. Prologue. Yeah, it's not that long. So I'll probably do that. We'll probably do that Wednesday. Maybe I'll take tomorrow off. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out, coming by. Thank you, Frank, for hanging out. Thank you, Rose, for hanging out. Thank you, Matt, for coming by. Dose of Joy. Thank you. I'm gonna probably take tomorrow off. And then we will start Cold Steel 3 on Wednesday. But if you made it this far in the VOD or in the stream, make sure you hit that like button on the YouTube stream. If you're over on Twitch or Kick, hit the follow button. And subscribe over on the YouTube channel. Like I said, I'm doing a giveaway when we hit 200 subscribers on YouTube. I'll give away Beyond the Horizon or Cold Sky First Chapter, the remake. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed this, and I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.